And we welcome you to the 2025 National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. My name is Frank Martinez, and I will be your play-by-play announcer. I'm joined along by our color commentator, Mark Cavella. Mark, this game will feature the visiting team, the Lonestar Kracken, versus the home team, the Oklahoma MVP.
Hey, Frank. Well, it's really great to see you again, get to be here with you in another NBC World Series. Hopefully, it's going to be very exciting again. But we're starting right now. We're going to see where we are this week, and it starts off in the last couple of days, and we'll see what happens the next week, and see if these two teams will be able to survive. And I think they're pretty good teams. I've kind of been checking on them, and they've got a good history. So we'll see how that goes.
All right, we're ready for our starting lineups. This game will feature once again the visiting team. Okay, we are going to take a short break for the national anthem, and we'll be right back, and we'll come back with the starting lineups.
We've got you covered. Learn more at bmasclean.com. BMA's Cleaning Sports, PBS Kansas. Seriously good TV.
All right, once again, we welcome you back to X Stadium here for the 91st National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. Before we go to the starting lineups, we had a little bit of action. This is day number 2, and yesterday, the 11 o'clock game, those games were moved up yesterday. They were scheduled for 6 o'clock and 8:30. It was Dodge City beating the Seattle Cheney Studs 8-0 in 7 innings. And then the second game at 2 o'clock was the Hayes-Larks beat the Seattle Blackfins 6-5. Now here's our starting lineups for today's game. First of all, for the visiting team, the Kracken, leading off and playing first base will be number 67, J.T. Simonella. Batting second, the shortstop, number 1, Chase Pinley. Batting third will be the second baseman, number 45, Josh Livenstud. Batting fourth and playing center field will be number 13, Preston Curtis. Batting fifth and catching will be number 20, Ethan Ho. Batting sixth and DHing will be number 9, Diego Gonzalez. Batting seventh and playing left field will be number 56, Jax Marshall. Batting eighth and playing right field will be number 2, Cato Roberty. Batting ninth and playing third base will be number 21, Major Brignon. And pitching for the Kracken will be number 48, Brett Foss. The head coach for Lonestar is Jacob Manaska and Zach Raleigh. And now here's the starting lineup for the home team, the Oklahoma MVP. Leading off and playing the shortstop will be number 6, Rainer Bean. Batting second, the center fielder, number 8, Ashton Hartwig. Batting third and playing first base will be number 2, Tanner Norman. Batting fourth and DH, number 19, Connor Kavnar. Batting fifth and playing second base will be number 10, Hutch Russell. Batting sixth and playing third base will be number 32, Holden Loft. Batting 7th and catching will be number 7, Creed Murrayhead. Batting 8th and playing left field will be number 40, Carson Miller. And batting 9th will be the right fielder, number 42, Tanner Farwell. And the pitching will be number 16, Keegan Robertson. Looks like we're ready to play ball. So due up first for the Lone Star will be the first baseman, number 67, JT Simonelli.
Yes, Simonelli. He's an outfielder from Johnstown, Louisiana, 6'1", 165 pounds, Northwest State University. Yep.
And he gets hit by the pitch, so he will be taking first base. And that will bring up the shortstop, number 1, Chase Pidley.
He's going to talk about the pitcher here, Keegan Robertson, a lefty from Frogville, Oklahoma, 6'4", 195. Played his baseball at Cali County, right down the road here.
So Pidley is up, the second batter, as Simonelli gets hit. He's standing at first base. Here's the pitch. That one misses high for ball 1 at 84 mile an hour from Robertson.
Yep, Henley's from Prosper, Texas, 6', 160. Plays his ball at Angelo State.
By the way, that starting lineup is brought to you by Crossland Construction. We thank you so much for your sponsorship. Count goes to 1 ball, no strikes, and Robertson ready for his second pitch here. That one misses high. There goes the runner to second base, and he's in safely. And Simonelli is standing now at second base. No outs as we're just now getting started here. Day 2 of the 91st National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. Beautiful day here, Carv.
Yeah, I know. It's for this kind of weather right now.
That one's fouled off there by Pidley. It is 78 degrees with 81% humidity. The wind is south-southwest at 5 miles an hour. And the time and temperature there, it is now 12 o'clock. And the time and temperature brought to you by Hooks Bats, hooksbats.com. Thank you to Todd Hook, our sponsor of the time and temperature. Matter of fact, Todd will be here for the second game. He'll be the play-by-play announcer. Looking forward to see him again.
It's always good seeing him.
He called the game yesterday, as I was on the PA side yesterday for the first 2 games. That one hit into center field. Center fielder not able to get to it. That falls in for a base hit by Pidley. Moving to third base will be Simonelli.
No, he did a good job right there. That's Hartwig.
Yeah, Hartwig did a good job of stopping that.
And good, because I could have got by him pretty quick, but he kind of muffled it, stopped it, trapped it.
Got that on a hop there, right at his ankles. That would bring up the second baseman, number 45, Josh Livingston. So now we have runners on at first and third, as Simonelli is standing at third base. Here's the pitch by Robertson. That one, is that fouled off? I believe so. Whoa. Looked like Livingston was trying to get out of the way, and it hit his bat.
Yep. Well, Livingston's from Prosper, Texas, also 6 foot, 210. Plays his ball at University of Texas.
So the count goes no balls, 1 strike now to Livingston. We have Pidley on at first, Simonelli and at third base. No outs here in the top half of the first. There's the ball hit into center field. The center fielder, Hartwig, will get under it. Tagging up at third base will be Simonelli. And here comes the toss, but it's cut off by the first baseman. So 1 run will score, and Livingston will get a RBI as he flies out to center field.
He definitely did his job, just driving the ball, get that first run in. That's very important.
That'll bring us up the center fielder, number 13, Preston Curtis.
Yeah, Curtis from Flower Mound, Texas, 6 foot 195 from Houston Christian University.
That one's fouled off by Curtis as the count goes to no balls, 1 strike. We do have 1 down now here in the top half of the first inning. 1-0 is the score in favor of a Lone Star. And Robertson's pitch. That one hit into left center field. That's going to be in the gap in for extra bases. Right going to third base is Pendley. They are going to send him home. And so the Lonestar will now score 2 runs here in the top half of the first inning. And standing at second base with a double is Preston Curtis and an RBI.
Yeah, that was just a ball right there. The fastball right there just went with it. I mean, right now Robertson's not fooling anybody, and he's, the first inning's the toughest inning for a pitcher, and he's showing that.
That brings up the catcher number 20, Ethan Ho.
Ho from McKinney, Texas, 6'2", 210, from Paris Junior College.
That first pitch in there, call strike one. By the way, our umpires for today's game at home plate will be Tim Horton. At first base is Robert Dickinson, and at third base is Chance Wilson. So the count is no balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. That one misses low for ball 1. So that will even up the count now at 1-1. 2-0 if you're just now joining us, as we are in the top half of the first inning. Lonestar Kracken is ahead. And we have one down. That one fouled back, right back underneath us there, Carve.
Did you bring your glove?
I didn't bring my glove, no.
Okay.
I did bring my golf gloves.
Okay.
Count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. That won't do me any good here, but I did get a chance to play the other day, by the way. Came in a day early. Here's the pitch. That one's swing and a miss, and it is dropped by the catcher. He'll go to first base for the out. So that will be recorded as a strikeout for Robertson as he records his first strikeout and the second out of the inning. That will bring up the designated hitter number 9, Diego Gonzalez.
Yeah, Gonzalez from Frisco, Texas, 5'10", 215 pounds, from Amarillo College.
So Gonzalez, a left-handed batter, the DH here today. Runner on at second base, and that is Curtis. That one in there for call strike 1. That one at, let's say 89, or was that a breaking ball at 69? I couldn't tell.
69, yeah.
They took that off awful quick. I couldn't see it in time. Here's the pitch. That one fouled to the first base side, and it's going to be out of play. So, no balls and 2 strikes now to Diego Gonzalez.
Yeah, Robertson right now just trying to minimize right now if they can just leave him to 2 runs. It's a long ball game. Got lots of game left.
So Robertson ready on the 0-2 pitch. That one fouled off there by Gonzalez. So the count stays no balls, 2 strikes.
We never know how long they want to go with their pitchers. We don't know a lot about their pitchers. I mean, how far you want to go with them. So he's using a lot of pitches right now in this inning.
A swing and a miss there by Gonzalez as he goes down swinging for out number 3, and that is the second strikeout recorded by Robertson. And they scored 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. At the end of 1/2 inning play, it is Lonestar 2, and Oklahoma coming to bat. We'll be right back.
BMA's residential cleaning service knows there's no place like home, especially when your home is cleaned by our experienced staff. From floor to ceiling, we've got you covered. Learn more at bmasclean.com. BMA's Cleaning Sports, PBS Kansas. Seriously good TV.
And we welcome you back to X Stadium here for the 91st National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. Well, in the top half of the first inning, if you're just now joining us, Lonestar scored 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. So at the end of 1/2 inning play, it is a Lonestar 2, and Oklahoma now coming to bat. Pitching for Oklahoma, for Lonestar will be number 48, Brett Foss.
Brett Foss, he's from Salina, Texas, 6'4", 190 pounds, and he plays his ball at Arkansas State.
I was telling you about the Lone Star and Oklahoma not playing today. Hayes and Seattle played last night or yesterday afternoon at 2 o'clock. They are in the same pool. As you know, we have 4 pools, A, B, C, and D, with 4 teams in each pool, 16 teams total. And we'll have a pool play till the 30th. That's when we'll start the bracket play. First batter up for Oklahoma will be the shortstop, number 6, Rainer Bain. First pitch to him is ball 1.
Yeah, he's from Wright City, Oklahoma, 5'10", 170. Plays his ball at Murray State College.
That ball in there for call strike 1. That one, a 90-mile-an-hour fastball there by Foss, as the count evens up at 1-1.
I was going to say, Frank, as a ball player, you can't ask for a better day. I mean, right now with the 79 degrees right now, usually you're thinking about 97 or something like that. So it's a beautiful day for this.
2 balls, no strikes. That one calls strike, so the count will even up now at 2-2. Yeah, we was here yesterday, and like I said, we had games at 11-2, and it was to see where the flag is at, how it's just standing still. That's the way it was yesterday. But temperature was about 90 degrees, and it was 105 heat index.
Yeah.
And you know as well as I do, you've been on those turfs many times where it's even hotter on the turf.
Oh, yeah.
That was fouled off, so the count's 2-2. Here's a pitch by Foss. That one hit down the third base side, but it's going to be foul.
Well, how was it on your golf day?
Not bad. Like I said, I came a day early, and I shot 76, which is not bad.
Not bad.
Hadn't played in a couple of weeks, so that one misses outside. That's count goes 3 balls, 2 strikes now to Rainer Bain. He's playing shortstop here for Oklahoma. Here's the pitch by Foss. That one misses outside, so Rainer Bain will be on at first base with a walk. And that will bring up the center fielder, number 8, Ashton Hardwig.
Hardwig from Edmond, Oklahoma, 5'10", 190 pounds, plays his ball at Johnson County.
And we apologize to those of you listening in on YouTube. I looked up for stats for both these 2 teams and couldn't find any. That one fouled off to the right-hand side. And I even got a hold of the coaches, and I said, hey, where can I go to? What website can I go to get some stats for you guys? And they both said, we don't have any. So I said, well, okay, that's going to make our job a little bit more difficult, but hopefully we keep you entertained anyway. So the count is no balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. That one in there for call strike. There goes the runner. Being to second base, gets away from as the pitch is overthrown there by the catcher. So moving over the third base is Bean. He has a stolen base, and it'll be an error on the play, on the throw.
Yeah, I was going to say both coaches are showing they're going to be aggressive early, which is a great strategy, and it's working.
And that last pitch was a called strike, so the count is no balls, 2 strikes now to Hartwig. As we are in the bottom half of the first, and that one hits Hartwig in the leg, so he will be going to first base. So now we have a base on balls and a hit batsman for Foss. And that will bring up the first baseman, number 2, Tanner Norman.
Yeah, Norman from Midwest City, Oklahoma, 6'3", 235, and he plays also at Murray State College.
So Oklahoma has something going here in the bottom half of the first, as they're down 2-0. The Lone Star, that one misses for ball 1. 87-mile-an-hour fastball. That ball popped out of the catcher's glove there. I wasn't sure if it got away or not, but he was able to contain it. So 1 ball, no strikes now to Norman. Here's the pitch. That one in there for call strike as that hits the outside corner at 85 miles an hour. So that will even up the count now to 1 ball, 1 strike to Tanner Norman. Here's Foss's pitch, misses way outside. 2-1 now the count.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, the pitchers are setting a tone right here.
Lonestar Kracken is from 5-tool baseball, as that's who they're representing. And Oklahoma MVP is out of the AABC, Oklahoma Champions. We got the Hudson Monarchs from Jayhawk, Junction City Brigade, also from Jayhawk. Lone Star Baseball Club from Syntex League. That one hit to the right side. First baseman throws to second base for the force out, but Bean will score from third base. The score now goes 2-1 in favor of Lone Star. So that is a 3-6 put out for out number 1. And Norman reaches on a fielder's choice. That will bring up the designated hitter number 19, Connor Kennar.
Yeah, from Oklahoma City, 5'10", 225, plays his ball also at Johnson County.
So we have 1 down, 2-1 now the score in favor of the Lone Star. That one in there for call, strike 1. As the count goes, no balls, 1 strike.
I should make note of this, Frank. Already have graduated, I should say, played at Johnson County, 2024.
Swing and a miss there by Kavnar. And you see who's in the tournament this year there, Carve? The Alaska Go Panners.
Yeah.
Independent. We have the BLT Hornets from KC Collegiate Baseball also in this NBC World Series. The Derby Twins from Jayhawk. Dodge City A's from Rocky Mountain Baseball League. GPS Legends from Syntex Collegiate Baseball League. Here's the pitch. Now that one misses high, as the count will even up now at 2-2 to Kavnar. Also back this year, the defending champions, the Hayes Larks. They from the Rocky Mountain Baseball League. That one in there, call, strike 3. And Canvar goes down for out number 2. And that is the first strikeout recorded by Brett Foss. That would bring up the second baseman, number 10, Hutch Russell.
Yeah, Russell from Midwest City, Oklahoma, 5'10", 180. He played his ball at Seminole State.
And Brett Foss is ready. Here's a swing and a miss there by Russell. As the count goes to no balls, 1 strike.
If you notice, Robertson and Foss both, they tough first outing, first few batters, and then they kind of settled in.
That one in there for call, strike. 88-mile-an-hour fastball. Hits the outside corner. So the count is no balls, 2 strikes. Norman on at first base as he reached on a fielder's choice. And here's the pitch. That one hit right back to the pitcher of Foss. He will go to first base for out number 3. So a 1-3 put out for the third out, but not before Oklahoma scores 1 run on no hits, 1 error, and 1 left on base. At the end of 1, 2-1 in favor of Lone Star, and we'll be right back.
When you look for a place to learn, train, and grow, you need something that fits with your life. At Butler Community College, we want you to reach your goals in the most affordable way possible. That's why we keep our tuition rates low, so you don't have to stress about your future.
It's why we offer hundreds of scholarship opportunities for pursuing your passion.
And it's why we work hard to provide a professional higher education at a lower price tag. Butler Community College.
Real college, really affordable.
Welcome you back here to X Stadium for the 91st National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. As we go to the top half of this second inning, the score 2-1 in favor of Lonestar over Oklahoma. At this point, Lonestar scored 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base, and Oklahoma scored 1 run on no hits, 1 error, and 1 left on base on the bottom half of that first inning. Due up here for Lonestar, left fielder number 56, Jack Marshall.
And Marshall from McKinney, Texas, 6'2", 190 from Weatherford Junior College.
Marshall, a right-handed batter. Robertson, a left-handed pitcher, and here's the first pitch here. That one misses inside for ball 1, 81 miles an hour by Robertson. Here's the pitch. That one breaking ball misses high and outside. As the count now goes to 2 balls, no strikes.
It's going to be real important to see how these pitchers come out the second inning. You know, they both minimize. I mean, it's 2-1. It could have been worse, but they both recovered.
That one misses for ball 3, so the count is 3 balls, no strikes now to Jack Marshall, who's playing left field here for Lone Star. That one misses high, so on 4 pitches, Marshall will take first base on a walk. And that would bring up the right fielder, number 2, Cato Roverly.
Yeah, he's from Prosper, Texas, 6'1", 200. Plays his ball at Weatherford Junior College.
So Mars is on at first base. Here's the pitch. That one misses inside. It was a breaking ball. 74 miles an hour. Just misses inside, so the count goes 1 ball, no strikes. I'll finish telling you who else is in the tournament here in the NBC World Series. I'm sorry. The count, that one in there for call strike as the count goes 1-1. Also in the San Diego Stars from the Western Baseball Association. The Santa Barbara, California Forsters. I think you've heard of them before.
Oh yeah, a few times.
From the California Collegiate League. We have the Seattle Blackfins, the Pacific International League. That ball drove into left field. Left fielder backing up, and finally gets to it at the warning track. Good job there by the left fielder, Carson Miller, as he makes the catch for out number 1.
Yeah, he definitely drove that. He had to go a long ways to get that, and kind of a basket catch, but he did catch it.
Nice job there by Miller, as you can see, right on the warning track there. And you're right, he had to go a long ways. That thing was hit into left center field. That brings up the third baseman, number 21, Major Brignon. And that one hits him. So Brignon will be on at first base as a hit batsman.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
That's okay.
Yeah, I was going to say kind of got me right there.
That would bring up the first baseman, number 67, J.T. Simonelli.
Yeah, Simonelli, the leadoff.
He got hit by a pitch the first time. There goes the runner to third base. In safely at third base is Marshall. And that was a ball 1 to Simonelli. So we have Marshall on at third base. Bignon is on at first. And 1 out here in the top half of the second inning. 2-1 the score in favor of Lone Star. There's the throw over to first base. There goes Brignon. They got him now in a rundown. Back to first base. Now they're going to run him down, and I think they're finally going to make him a tag there for out number 2. Good job there by the pitcher Robertson, as he kind of thought that Brignon might be taken off on that pitch. Threw over to first base, and then they had him in the rundown. And they were keeping an eye there on Marshall at third base.
They did a good job, from the coaching standpoint. They did a good job because of the delay, whatever you try and get in a rundown and score the runner from third, and they addressed it really well.
So the count goes to 1 ball, 1 strike now to Simonelli. Here's the pitch. A swing and a miss there by Simonelli, and the count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. here in the top half of the second inning. We do have 2 down with the runner on at third base as Jax Marshall standing there. He reached on a base on balls. That one hit down the first base side, and it is foul. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Simonelli. That one just misses high and outside. We'll even up the count now at 2-2. And here's the pitch by Robertson. That one a swing and a miss there by Simonelli as he goes down for out number 3. So that is the 3rd out of this inning. That is the 3rd strikeout recorded by Keegan Robertson. So at the second inning there for Lonestar, they scored no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. At the end of 1.5, Lonestar 2 and Oklahoma 1. We'll be right back.
It's the summer sales event with the Ford crew.
It's the summer sales event. Great time to buy. Nice weekend, Hank?
Spectacular. Took the family camping, courtesy of Ford F-Series, the best-selling trucks for 48 years. Morgan?
Baseball tournament. Mike Sport at the Homeland Field.
How about you two?
My bass.
Get 0% APR financing with 0 down and 0 payments for up to 90 days on select Ford vehicles. Plus, get a complimentary maintenance plan for 24 months.
And we welcome you back to X Stadium for the 91st National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. As we go to the bottom half of the second inning, 2-1 is the score in favor of Lonestar over Oklahoma MVP. Due up for MVP will be the third baseman, number 32, Hogan
Loft. He's from Spring Hill, Kansas. 6'3", 215, played his ball at Butler County Community College.
So Foss is ready to get started with his second inning of work here. Here's the pitch. That's swing and a miss there by Loft as the count goes no balls, 1 strike. So this is our first game here on day 2 of the NBC World Series. If you're just now joining us, that one in there for call strike. Count is no balls, 2 strikes. We have 4 games here today, Carv. And I'll give you the rundown here in a second. A swing and a miss there by Loft as he goes down swinging for out number 1. And that is the 2nd strikeout recorded by Brett Foss here in the ball game. That would bring up the catcher, number 7, Creed Murhead.
He's from Shawnee, Oklahoma, 5'9", 180, and he played his baseball at Cali County Community College.
Murhead in call strike 1. That one at 87 miles an hour there by Foss. Left-handed batter up. Here's the pitch. That one just misses outside as it evens up the count now at 1 ball, 1 strike.
It's interesting to see how both pitchers are answering back in the second inning after a rough start.
That one misses for ball 2, so the count goes to 2 balls, 1 strike. Well, you know, Carv, every game we always do a little shout out to somebody.
Oh, yeah.
And the head coach for Lonestar wanted to give a shout out. That is Jacob Maneska to the Power Lab squad. So the Power Lab squad, if you're listening in, here's your shout out. Courtesy of head coach Jacob Maneska. Once again, that is the Power Lab squad. We hope you're enjoying this ball game. Count goes to full now at 3 balls, 2 strikes. And, you know, I always give a shout-out. I'm going to give my shout-out to Doug Reisner. He's in Olathe, Kansas. Him and Peggy are good friends of ours and go to our church. I understand that he's listening in, so Doug, I hope you enjoyed the broadcast. That ball was hit right back to the pitcher, goes to first for out number 2. So 1-3 put out for the second out.
Yeah, it was a little athleticism right there, too, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Out and grabbed it barehanded.
That will bring up the left fielder, number 40, Carson Miller.
Yeah, Miller from Bixby, Oklahoma, 5'10", 180. Played his ball at Northeastern State University.
That one misses for ball 1. So the count is 1 ball, no strikes, 2 down now here in the bottom half of the second inning. 2-1 is the score in favor of Lone Star over Oklahoma MVP. As a swing and a miss there by Miller, as the count will even up now at 1-1. And Carv, I didn't give you a chance to do your little shout out. Is anybody you'd like to give a shout out to?
Well, not yet. I mean, I don't know who's all watching. I guess
there's a ball lifted down the third base side. Third baseman Grignon gets under it, makes the catch for out number 3. So the bottom half of the second inning for Oklahoma, they score no runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. At the end of 2 innings of play, it is the Lone Star Kracken 2 and Oklahoma MVP 1. And we'll be right back.
Have you ever needed to stop or change the way you do something you love because of aches, pains, or injury? The physical therapists at Select Physical Therapy are here to get you back to work, life, and your favorite activities. Most importantly, your goals are their goals. Their movement experts will listen and develop an individualized treatment plan so you can heal. Begin care faster by requesting an appointment today at selectphysicaltherapy.com. Experience the power of physical therapy at Select Physical Therapy.
The Taco Bell Cravings Value Menu. 10 choices, each just $3 or less. Starring the cheesy double beef burrito. Double the seasoned beef, all the cheesiness, and so much craveable flavor. Get it on the Cravings Value Menu. Only at Taco Bell.
We are united in our commitment to prevent drunk driving crashes and fatalities.
And we welcome you back here to X Stadium for the 91st National Baseball Congress World Series. This is Frank Martinez, your play-by-play announcer, joined along by Mark Cavalla. Mark, I'm glad to have you here, buddy.
Oh, man, it's great to see you again. It's like, you know, we always look forward to this, you and I doing this the last few years. And
the last broadcast we did was the championship game last year with Hayes.
A lot of people commenting on that, too.
And Hutchison. And we really enjoyed working with you. So we're on the top half of the third inning now. Due up for Lone Star will be the shortstop, number 1, Chase Penley. 2-1 the score in favor of Lone Star. And Keegan Robertson now ready to do his third inning of work here. Here's the first pitch. That one in there for call strike. It's a breaking ball at 73 miles an hour. As the count goes, no balls, 1 strike. That one fouled off to the right side. It's going to be in the stands. Souvenir for somebody. An NBC souvenir.
I was going to say, it looks like both pitchers, we talked about that, have they made adjustments? And, you know, Robertson looks more under control. He knows what's working now.
That one, a breaking ball, misses down low. As the count goes to a 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now to Chase Penley, who's playing shortstop here for Lone Star. That one in there for call strike. 2-2 now the count.
He's got to work on that more. Is always so important, that first batter of every inning.
That one misses way outside. Looked like he was trying to throw a breaking ball there, and it just got away from him. As the count goes full now, and 3 balls, 2 strikes.
He's a little frustrated, throwing down the rosin bag a little, with a little ump to it.
That's up behind it, huh?
Yep.
And here's Robertson's 3-2 pitch. That one misses low for ball 4. So Chase Penley will be on at first base with a walk. That's his second time on the base path as he reached in the first inning with a base hit. That will bring up the second baseman, number 45, Josh Livingston. Livingston made the first out in that first inning, and as he flew out to center field, got an RBI. Ball thrown over to first base. Back safely is Penley. So here's the pitch by Robertson. That one hits that outside corner for call, strike one. So no balls, one strike now to Josh Livingston. As we have a runner on at first base as Penley reached on a base on balls here in the top half of the third inning. 2-1 the score in favor of Lonestar over Oklahoma MVP. That one in there for call, strike. As the count goes, no balls and 2 strikes.
You know, when you and I are sitting up, we got a great spot scene where the catcher sets up, and he was right there and hit his spots. That's 2 in a row he hit the spots.
Yeah, so far after that first inning, both pitchers have settled down. That one misses outside. That runner's going to go to second base. That's the wild pitch there by Robertson.
I don't know, right there, it looked like a changeup or something. Just didn't get through it.
Yeah, Muirhead at back behind home plate had no chance on that one. He tried though, but was not able to get to it. So Penley's on at second base as count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now to Josh Livingston. Looks like the sun's trying to come out a little bit here. That one just misses outside. Breaking ball at 70 miles an hour. As that count goes to 2-2 now to Livingston.
Frank, when we talk about that, the catcher being in a tough position, I mean, you've done it and everything, those hot days.
Yeah, the only difference, I'd never caught baseball. I always caught fast pitch softball.
On hot days, though.
On hot days, exactly. That one misses outside, and that will take the count to full now at 3-2. Looks like Keegan Robertson's a little frustrated there as he snags at that ball as it was thrown back to him. So here's the 3-2 pitch by Robertson. Swing and a miss there by Livingston as he goes down swinging for out number 1.
Yeah, you can see the game plan with him too. It's just pitch away. If you see that, just pitch away right here. Look at this in the replay. And everything in this changeup, just beautiful.
And that is the 4th strikeout recorded by Keegan Robertson as that brings up the center fielder number 13, Preston Curtis. Runner on at second base, 1 down. That one misses inside for ball 1. Some other action that we'll be having here today here, Carv. Now, you and I are only doing 1 game here today on the YouTube. But Todd Hook will come in and do the second game. He'll have BTL Hornets versus the Lonestar Baseball Club at 3 o'clock. Our 6 o'clock game will be the San Diego Stars versus Hutchinson Monarchs. There goes the runner to third base. There's the toss down to third base, but not going to be in time. So in safely is Penley. And the count is 2 balls and 1 strike now to Preston Curtis.
Yeah, I was wondering and saying each team, I still think they're going to be aggressive like that. You'll see this all through this game.
All right, yeah, let's take a look at that steal here once again, Carv.
You'll see right off
there's the pitch, and you can see Penley was taken off for the pitch, and there's the toss and a little high, and Penley's in safely. That one fouled off to the right-hand side. As the count stays at 2 balls, 2 strikes now with 1 down.
Well, I was going to say that's why you have the advantage of a lefty on the mound and you're on second. You can, you get the back to him, so you can take those extra steps.
And that's exactly what Penley did. There's the pitch. That one hit down the third base line. A good effort there by the third baseman Loft, but not able to get to it as it took a hop on him. And going to second base is Curtis. And he's in there safely with a double and an RBI as Penley scores from third base. 3-1 is the score down by Lonestar. And that is the second hit and the second double by Preston Curtis here in the ball game.
Yeah, he's inside pitch right there, went inside and just drove it. I mean, just hit it, hard. That's all he's trying to do, hit it hard. Just a tough play to make right there for a third baseman.
Also, that's the second RBI there by Preston Curtis. There's a hard hit ball there by Ethan Ho. Left fielder is backing up. That's Miller. Makes the catch for out number 2. So we have 2 down now with the runner on at second base. And that will bring up the designated hitter number 9, Diego Gonzalez. Gonzalez struck out his first time up in the first inning as he made the third out of that inning. Here's Robertson's pitch. That one misses for ball 1.
Gonzalez just got to be thinking just a little base hit. If base hit's going to score, and it's going to get a little jump. There, you can see that the shortstop's kind of keeping him back there at second a couple steps.
That one in there for call strike at 84 miles an hour. So they even up the count now at 1 ball, 1 strike now to Diego Gonzalez. Well, I would say right now we do have player of the game. That player of the game is by Midwest Ford Dealer. And I'd say right now Preston Curtis is in the running as he has 2 doubles and 2 RBIs so far here in the ball game. We'll let you know who that is at the end of the ball game, but I just want to give you a little heads up there. Here's the pitch. The breaking ball, swing and a miss there by Gonzalez as he gets out number 3. And that is the 5th strikeout recorded by Robertson, but not before Lonestar score 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. At the end of 2.5 innings of play, it is Lonestar 3 and Oklahoma 1. We'll be right back.
Have you ever needed to stop or change the way you do something you love because of aches, pains, or injury? The physical therapists at Select Physical Therapy are here to get you back to work, life, and your favorite activities. Most importantly, your goals are their goals. Their movement experts will listen and develop an individualized treatment plan so you can heal. Begin care faster by requesting an appointment today at selectphysicaltherapy.com. Experience the power of physical therapy at Select Physical Therapy.
The Taco Bell Cravings Value Menu. 10 choices, each just $3 or less. Starring the cheesy double beef burrito. Double the seasoned beef, all the cheesiness, and so much craveable flavor. Get it on the Cravings Value Menu, only at Taco Bell.
New car, Davis Sports. Stocks hundreds of safe, reliable vehicles at every price point. Convenient, car buying fast, fun and easy.
Have you ever needed to stop?
For the 91st National Baseball Congress World Series, as we go to the bottom half of the 3rd inning, the score 3-1 is the score in favor of the Lonestar Kracken ahead of the Oklahoma MVP. As Lonestar scored 2 runs in the first inning and 1 run in the 3rd, and Oklahoma scored 1 run in the bottom half of the first inning to make that score to 3-1. So due up now here in the bottom half of the 3rd inning for Oklahoma MVP will be the right fielder number 42, Tanner Falwell.
Yeah, Falwell from Moore, Oklahoma, 6'1", 200 pounds, and he played his baseball at Cali County Community College.
So Brett Foss ready to go to work for his 3rd inning. There's a swing and a miss there by Falwell. As the count goes, no balls, 1 strike. 3-1 the score in favor of Lonestar. 0-1 pitch. That one misses outside. That will even up the count now at 1-1.
I was going to say, Foss had a really good 2nd inning. Looked like he had 3 pitches working for him.
That one misses high for ball 2 as the count now goes to 2 balls, 1 strike. Well, so far pretty clean ball game here. We do have 1 error in the ball game, but that was a throwing error on a stolen base. That one fouled off to the right side, and a souvenir for that young man. Well, that was nice of that gentleman. Made the catch and handed the ball to a young kid. So the count stays at 2-2 now. Or goes to 2-2, I should say. And here's the pitch. A swing and a miss there, fouled off, I guess. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I got this little partition here on the window that's blocking my view on the right side there. Sorry.
You're just battling right now.
I want to know how you get the prime seat. We've got nothing in front of you. There's the swing and a miss there by Falwell as he goes down swinging for out number 1. And that is the third strikeout recorded by Brett Foss. That will bring up the shortstop, number 6, Rainer Bean.
Well, Frank, you got the experience. They knew that. You got all this experience. You've been all over doing games in your career.
There's that first, let's go see that strikeout one more time here. Here's the pitch there, and there's a wait for it, a good breaking ball as he misses that on the outside for
slider action.
Yeah, nice slider there. That one fouled off there by Bean. Bean reached on a base on balls his first time, and he scored the only run as he stole second base and then went to third on that overthrow. And then scored on the fielder's choice. Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Bean. Here's the pitch. That one breaking ball misses outside. That will even up the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Frank, I was just thinking we had the windows open. I mean, how many times, we've done this tournament.
How many times have you done this tournament? Do you know? I know you used to coach. Yeah. Did you play in it?
Ball hit years ago.
Ball hit into the first baseman, gets under it for out number 2. Sorry about that, Carv. I'll get you to answer that in just a second as we have the second out of the inning. That will bring up the center fielder, number 8, Ashton Hardwig. Okay, now you can tell us.
Well, it's been
a long
time ago.
Long time ago. You don't want to say the year?
No, I don't want to say. But I've coached in it many times.
Yeah, so. You have coached in it many times. The Newton Rebels, and then what other team?
Oh, God.
There's a ball hit right back to the pitcher, Foss. He'll toss to first base for out number 3. It's a 1-3 put out if you're scoring at home. So the bottom half of the third inning for Oklahoma, they scored no runs on no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. And we'll be right back. And we welcome you back here to X Stadium for the 91st National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. As we go to the top half of the fourth inning, the score 3-1 in favor of Lonestar. Due up now for Lonestar is left fielder number 56, Jax Marshall. Robertson ready for his fourth inning of work. First pitch misses inside, breaking ball for ball 1.
Yeah, we were talking between the break. I just brought up. I said, didn't know what kind of game this was going to be after the first inning.
That one misses inside for ball 2. 2-0 now the count. Yeah, it started off 2 runs in the first inning for Lonestar and 1 run for Oklahoma. And when you get started like that, you always think it's going to be a high-scoring game. That ball hit to the third baseman, diving for it and attempting. It was loft, but not able to get to it. So it's a base hit there by Jex Marshall as he records his first hit of the ball game. That is the fourth hit of the ball game for a Lonestar.
And I was going to say that's the third leadoff of the 4 innings. They've had their leadoff on there. They're doing a good job getting that guy on.
That will bring up the right fielder, number 2, Cato Roberty. Roberty flew out to left field his first time. That one, first pitch in there for call, strike 1. So no balls, 1 strike now to Roberty. Robertson's pitch. That one hit, lifted into center field. Center fielder Hartwig backing up, makes the catch for out number 1. So we have 1 down. That would bring up the third baseman, number 21, Major Brignon.
Yeah, I didn't know if I got him before, but I think I did. But young man from University of Louisiana Monroe.
Yeah, I don't think he got hit right away, so I don't think you were able to give us some info on him. I appreciate you doing that, Carv. That one lifted over to the second baseman. Second baseman backing up. Center fielder calls him off. That's Hartwig. Makes the catch for out number 2. And you almost didn't get a chance to say anything about him that time either. Yeah, it's funny. We kind of got this little rhythm between you and I on when we introduce these players, and sometimes they swing at the first pitch, and you're not able to say everything you want to say about them. You know,
you need to tell the coach to give a take sign or something, so I can get my stuff in there.
So Marshall's on the first base, 2 down. That brings up the first baseman, number 67, J.T. Simonelli. As he got hit by a pitch his first time up and then struck out in the second inning as he made the third out in that inning. There goes the runner to second base, a throw down. Not in time. The ball is out of the glove of the shortstop, Bean. So in safely is Jack Marshall at second base with a stolen base.
Got him on the helmet and dropped the ball, or I couldn't tell.
We're going to take a look at that. There's the runner taking off, and here's the throw there by Muirhead. And nice job there by shortstop Bean, but the ball just flew out of his glove there as he tried to make that tag. So the count is 2 balls, no strikes now to Simonelli. A swing and a miss there by Simonelli as the count now goes to 2-1. Runner on at second base as Marshall just stole second. He did reach on a base hit here in the top half of the 4th inning. 3-1 the score. That one in there for call strike. That will even up the count now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just a beautiful day here.
Oh, yeah, and like you said earlier, the sun, you can see it kind of fighting through there.
It feels good in here now.
Yeah, it feels great.
Yesterday I was in the press box, and boy, I tell you, we had no breeze, and it was awful hot. That one misses outside for ball 3, so we go full. And matter of fact, I brought a fan today because it was so hot in the press box yesterday. I was on the PA side yesterday. Here's the pitch. That one, did it hit him? Yes, it did. So, well, either that, anyway, it was ball 4. So on at first base will be Simonelli. And Marshall's still standing at second base, and that'll bring up the shortstop, number 1, Chase Pendley. And we had somebody walk in behind us. I didn't see who it was. There's the pitch. That one misses high for ball 1.
Speaking of fans, you have a fan. There he is right there.
Oh, it's Mr. Todd Hook.
Yeah.
That's who it is. He's going to be calling the second game between BTL Hornets and the Lonestar Baseball Club. It's on hooksbats.com. He's one of our sponsors of Time and Temperature and also one of our play-by-play announcers.
Well, one thing I was going to say, Frank, you have a lot of fans out there. I notice on Facebook, everybody, one of your good buddies, Ray Beatty,
Yeah, I remember Ray. I remember him from I remember his wife, Sherry, and then his kids. Of course, they played baseball for me.
That's right.
Ryan and Matt. And then if I'm going to name names, I got to name Stacy too.
Yep.
You know,
she's a good athlete in her own right.
Yes, she is. That one in there for call strike as the count goes to 3 balls, 1 strike now to Pendley. Yeah, we have met a lot of fans, a lot of umpires, a lot of coaches and players have made some very good memories here at the NBC. That one misses high. So on with the walk is Pendley. That would load up the bases now as we have 2 straight walks by Robertson. And moving over to third base will be Marshall. Simonelli goes to second and Pendley goes to first base. And the head coach Schaefer for MVP comes out and going to talk to Robertson. Matter of fact, the coach for the Oklahoma MVP, I'm not sure if I ever said who they were, and if I didn't, I apologize. That's Jaden Schaefer. Also, he's assisted by David Stewart, Jeff Schaefer, and JoJo Nieves.
They do have somebody in the bullpen.
So that will bring up.
Sorry about that. I was looking at the bullpens.
They do have
Both
somebody
teams
at the
have
bullpen
guys
now
warming
over
up,
here for Oklahoma. Score is 3-1 in favor of Lone Star. We are in the top half of the fourth. Bases loaded. Oh, that one gets away and not able to score. I don't understand that.
It just bounced off far enough that he couldn't score.
Yeah, okay. Josh Livingston is the batter. Yeah, we're going to take a look at that again. Watch this pitch and how it just gets away from him, goes all the way to the fence. Catcher doesn't have a chance. The runner at third base is not able to go because that ball bounced off the pad and right back to the catcher.
That's great hustle.
Yep. That one misses outside as the count goes to 2-0. So we have Marshall in the third, Simonelli on at second, and Pendley on at first, with 2 down here in the top half of the fourth inning. That one, ball 3. And Robertson all of a sudden has kind of lost control here this inning as he's walked 2, gave up 1 base hit, but he does have 2 fly balls to center field for 2 outs. And here's the 3-0 pitch. That one in there for call strike. 82-mile-an-hour pitch.
I'm sure he's probably going to try to throw the same pitch right here.
And if you're Livingston, you got to be licking your chops, wouldn't you think?
You would think.
And a swing and a miss there by Livingston as the count goes full now at 3-2. With 2 down, base runners will be taken off on the pitch here in the top half of the fourth inning. 3-1 to score.
Runners going.
That ball fouled off there by Livingston.
Frank, didn't you love hitting with runners going back in the day like that? Runners going, you got 3-2 count, 2 outs.
Oh, you're sending them all the way.
Oh, yeah.
You're sending them. And here's Robertson's 3-2 pitch, and there goes the runners again. That one misses outside. So another run will score now for Lone Star, as that is the 3rd straight walk given up by Robertson. And that's going to be it for him as the coach comes out, Schaefer. And 4-1 now the score. Simonelli will move to third, Pendley to second, and Livingston to first. And we'll be right back.
It's the summer sales event with the Ford crew.
It's the summer sales event. Great time to buy. Nice weekend, Hank?
Spectacular. Took the family camping, courtesy of Ford F-Series, the best-selling trucks for 48 years. Morgan?
Baseball tournament. Mike Sport at the Hole-in Field.
How about you two?
My bass.
Get 0% APR financing with 0 down and 0 payments for up to 90 days on select Ford vehicles. Plus, get a complimentary maintenance plan for 24 months.
Okay, yeah, we've got Ty Parker. Yeah, Ty Parker, number 39, from Garber, Oklahoma, 5'11", 185, and he played his ball at Cali County.
Number 39, Ty Parker.
All right, we welcome you back. We have a new pitcher now for Oklahoma MVP. That is number 39, Ty Parker. Ty Parker now pitching for MVP. You want to give us some stats on him, or some info?
Garber, Oklahoma, 5'11", 185, Cali County. He played there in 2024.
So Ty Parker is now in here in the fourth inning, as Robertson went 3 2/3 innings, gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, had a total of 5 strikeouts, and he had five base on balls and 2 hit batsmen on his work. That'll bring up the center fielder, number 13, Preston Curtis. Here in the top half of the fourth inning, bases are still loaded with 2 down. As Seminelli's on at third base, Penley on at second. There's a hard hit ball into center field. Center fielder Hardwick backing up and makes the catch for out number 3. So Parker comes in, throws 1 pitch, and gets the out for the third out. Not before the Lonestar score one run. And at the end of 3.5, it is Lonestar 4 and Oklahoma 1. And we'll be right back.
There's something happening in Wichita. Excitement, movement, a vibe. A city that offers amazing experiences delivered with heart. Come see the place we love. We think you'll love it too. Discover more at visitwichita.com.
Have you ever needed to stop or change the way you do something you love because of aches, pains, or injury? The physical therapists at Select Physical Therapy are here to get you back to work, life, and your favorite activities. Most importantly, your goals are their goals. Their movement experts will listen and develop an individualized treatment plan so you can heal. Begin care faster by requesting an appointment today at selectphysicaltherapy.com. Experience the power of physical therapy at Select Physical Therapy.
The 91st National Baseball Conquerors World Series, powered by Evergy. This is Frank Martinez, your play-by-play announcer, joined along by Mark Cavalla here this afternoon. You got the call for Lone Star and Oklahoma. 4-1 is the score. Due up here in the bottom half of the fourth inning for Oklahoma will be the first baseman, number 2, Tanner Norman.
Yeah, the one thing about this game, if you look at Lone Star, they've got 4 runs, 3 of them off their lead-off hitters. You know, whoever was leading off got on base and scored 3 times. So it just shows the importance of getting that leadoff guy out.
And it looks like we got a new pitcher now for Lone Star. Looks like it's number 95 is Kendall Hoffman, a right-handed thrower. You got his info?
Yeah, Kendall Hoffman. He's from Seminole, Florida. 6'7", so he's pretty tall there. 190 from Houston, University of Houston, and he's playing there.
So Kendall Hoffman now comes in here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. So for Brett Foss, he went 3 innings, gave up 1 run, no hits. He had 1 base on ball, 1 hit batsman, and he recorded 3 strikeouts. Due up now for Oklahoma will be the first baseman, number 2, Tanner Norman. Here in the bottom half of the fourth. First pitch there by Hoffman, misses outside for ball 1. 2-0 now the count, as that one also misses high. That one hit to the second baseman. Livingston goes to first to Simonelli for out number 1. So a 4-3 put out if you're scoring at home with us for out number 1 here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. That would bring up the designated hitter number 19, Connor Kavnar.
You know, you and I were talking earlier about pitch counts. I mean, how far they can go into a game where we don't know. And obviously both pitchers reached their count right there. So.
That one misses low for ball 1. Kavnar struck out his first time up as he made the second out in the first inning. A 1 ball, no strike. Here's the pitch. That one, a fastball at 93 miles an hour, misses high for ball 2. 2 now the count by Hoffman. A swing and a miss there by Kavnar, and that would take the count to 2 balls, 1 strike. Well, while we were talking there, I could tell right away that we had a new pitcher because he's nothing but legs there.
Yeah.
You said 6'7"?
6'7".
Pretty tall kid.
He's young. A 2028 graduate. So, I mean, he's a young kid right there.
And that one must have hit him because he's going to first base.
Yep.
As a hit batsman, so Kavnar will now be on at first, and that will bring up the second baseman, number 10, Hutch Russell. Russell granted out to the pitcher his first time up as he made the third out. That one fouled off to the left side. As the count goes, no balls, 1 strike now to Russell. 4-1 is the score in favor of Lonestar. There's Huffman's pitch.
You know, I was just wondering, you know, he's going to have to work quick because they're going to be aggressive. They're still going to stay aggressive. It's going to be interesting to see if we see a stolen base here. I thought he had a good jump right there.
The no balls, 2 strikes as that Russell was swinging there. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That one misses outside. An 88 mile an hour fastball by Kendall Hoffman, who just came in here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. 1-2 now the count. Call strike 3, a fastball on the outside corner for that second out of the inning. That is the first strikeout recorded by Hoffman. That'll bring up the third baseman, number 32, Holden Loft. Here's that pitch. Nice little,
with a little slider
there, yep. It's that outside corner. Tim Horton, home plate umpire, called him out. Here's the pitch now. That one misses high for ball 1 to Holden Loft, third baseman. He struck out his first time up in the second inning as he made the first out in that inning. That one in there for call strike, a 94 mile an hour fastball.
Yeah. We'll be seeing some of that, especially when Santa Barbara was bringing those kind of guys in there. And
there goes the runner at second base. There's a foul ball by Luff. So Kavnar will be hitting back to second base, or first base, I'm sorry. I was laughing because I don't know if you saw that or not, but he was standing at second base and he worked so hard to get there. He was upset that they fouled it off and was going to have to go back to first.
Yeah.
So the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one fouled off into the stands. Another NBC souvenir.
Yeah, Frank, you've been covering all these years. The question, have you seen the more velocity now as the years have gone by? With
well, a couple years ago, I do remember Santa Barbara, California Foresters brought in 12 guys that could pitch anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, they had a pitching staff of ball players that threw hard. Every single
each
one
guy
of
was
them.
going higher.
Yes, it was, and that's the pitching group that I saw that I remember. You say years, you know this. There's call strike 3 as Loft goes down looking for out number 3, and that is the second strikeout recorded by Hoffman. And at the end of 4 innings of play, it is a Lonestar 4 And Oklahoma 1 will be right back.
Fans, victory, Pirates, and special effects is proud to be part of this year's NBC World Series right here in Wichita.
The Taco Bell Cravings Value Menu. 10 choices, each just $3 or less. Starring the cheesy double beef burrito. Double the seasoned beef, all the cheesiness, and so much craveable flavor. Get it on the Cravings Value Menu, only at Taco Bell.
And we welcome you back here to X Stadium for the 91st National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. As we go to the top half of the 5th inning, the score is 4-1 in favor of Lonestar over Oklahoma. MVP. Due up for Lonestar will be the catcher number 20, Ethan Ho.
Yeah, Frank, I got to clear up something. I got a text from our good friend Steve Carpenter. He asked me, we were talking about me playing. Didn't you play with Satchel Paige?
Oh,
no,
that's a good one.
No, I did not play.
That's back in 1935.
Yeah,
if I remember correctly.
I feel that old sometimes. But
you know how that all got started, don't you? The NBC. Of course, back then it wasn't named that, the NBC World Series, but they paid Satchel Paige $1,000 to come play here in Wichita.
That's big money then.
That was big money then. And of course, he attracted so much media that he brought with him that now look what we have become here at the NBC, and all due because of Satchel Paige giving it up in 1935.
Yep.
91 years ago. Wow. All right, the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ethan Ho. He struck out his first time up, then flew out to left field his second time in the 3rd inning. A swing and a miss there by as he goes down for out number 1 here in the top half of the 5th inning. That is Parker's first strikeout recorded. Brings up the designated hitter number 9, Diego Gonzalez.
Yeah, I think Diego had a little trouble with the lefty-lefty matchup before with Robertson.
As the ball hit to the shortstop Bean, go over to the first baseman Norman for out number 2. So a 6-3 put out if you're scoring at home with us for out number 2 here in the top half of the 5th inning. That'll bring up the left fielder number 56, Jack Marshall. Marshall reached on a base on balls as he started off the 2nd inning, reached all the way to 3rd base, and then he got a base hit to start off the 4th inning and ended up scoring a run in that top half of the 4th. Their pitch there misses for ball 1. As the count goes 1 ball, no strikes now to Marshall. Ty Parker came in that last inning, threw 1 pitch for the 3rd out. That one misses inside for 2-0 now.
Yeah, Frank, it all started with a vision, though, with Hap Dumont. And look at it, still going on. That's pretty amazing.
That one in there called strike. Breaking ball at 74 miles an hour as the count goes to 2 balls, 1 strike. Yes, you have to have a vision. And that's exactly what he had as he brought that ball's right down the right field line, and the right fielder makes an attempt that's far well, not able to get to it, and going to 3rd base now is Marshall. He's going to put the brakes on there at third base, so he's standing on at third base with a triple. That is his second hit of the ball game.
Yeah, that's one of those Cardinals sins that you don't want to do. Tell our outfielders, don't be diving down the line because you have nobody to back you up like that, especially with 2 outs.
That will bring up the right fielder. Number 2, Cato Roberty. That one in there for call strike 1. As the count goes, no balls, 1 strike. 2 down here in the top half of the 5th. Marshall's on at third base as he just hit a triple down the right field line. 0-1 pitch. That one hit to the first baseman. Going to be foul. Little dribbler there.
Yeah, Robert, he's a lot of players from Prosper, Texas, and from Weatherford Community College, and he's one of them. So, I mean, it's a lot of those Texas JUCOs.
So the count is no balls, 2 strikes now to Roberty. Here's the pitch. That one, call strike 3. 86-mile-an-hour fastball there by Parker for out number 3. That is the second strikeout recorded by Parker. So at the end of 4 1/2, it is a Lonestar 4 and Oklahoma 1. And we'll be right back.
At Evergy, we're focused not just on what we power, but on who we power, right here in our community. We provide payment assistance to our neighbors who need it. Invest in organizations and people, creating opportunity for all to benefit. And volunteer our time around our hometown so that together we improve it. Because we're committed to spreading good energy throughout our community. Evergy, the utility company.
BMA's residential cleaning service knows there's no place like home, especially when your home is cleaned by our experienced.
And we welcome you back as we take a look at that last strikeout to
Right. Okay. All right.
We do welcome you back here to X Stadium for the 91st National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy, as we go to the bottom half of the 5th inning. And hey, let's give a little shout out to Butler Community College crew that's doing our live broadcast here. Guys, you in the truck and the camera people, everybody is just doing a great job. A great putting on a good show for us. We really appreciate it.
No, they always do a great job, and they're right on it.
Due up here in the bottom half of the 5th inning for Oklahoma will be the catcher number 7, Creed Murhead.
Also had a shout out from our friend Derek Ferramanis from Lyons, Kansas. It says, Frank, we sound good.
Well, that's
thanks to the guys in the truck.
Well, yeah, no kidding. We couldn't do it without them. That AI that they're putting in.
There you go.
Make us sound good, don't they? 4-1 the score here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Count is 1 balls, 1 strike. That one call strike 2. As that one hits the outside corner. Murhead, as Hoffman is in now in his 2nd inning of work. That one misses outside for ball 1. So the count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes. Is it time for time and temperature yet? Let's see here. That one misses for ball 2, so the count goes 2-2 now. I think it's time to give them a little shout out. Time and temperature is brought to you by hookbats.com.
It's like, take some off that.
There's a strikeout. Let's take a look at that one more time. Here's that pitch. Looks like he hit the outside corner for out number 1. That is the third strikeout. Brings up the left fielder, number 40, Carson Miller. Let's do that time and temperature. It is 1:18, 80 degrees, 78% humidity. The wind is 5 miles an hour out of the west. And that time and temperature brought to you by hookbats.com. Todd Hook, one of our sponsors. We thank him very much. That one hits Miller, and Miller will be on at first base as we have one out. So we get a hit batsman. We've had a lot of those this game, haven't we?
Yeah. Yeah, we have. And one thing about Hoffman, I was just kind of looking at some of this, looking at the roster thing. It says that he is, like I said, the University of Houston, 2028 graduate. I mean,
so he's pretty young.
He's a young one, yeah.
That brings up the right fielder, number 42, Tanner Falwell. Falwell struck out his first time up as he started the inning in the third, made the first out. That one misses inside for ball 1. So Miller's on at first base as a hit batsman. First time on the base paths. We do have one down. Here's the pitch. That one misses outside. As the count now goes 2-0. Kendall Hoffman on the mound. For Lone Star, there's a throw over to first base, but in safely is Miller. Two-0 now the count. That one in there for a call strike. So the count goes 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, when you look at somebody that young, you know, I mean, look at him. He's got a good arm, throwing in the 90s. He's got a good future. He stays healthy.
2-1 pitch. Breaking ball in there for a call strike. That will even up the count now at 2-2.
And what I'm impressed with is his secondary pitches. I mean, he's looking good. He's spotting up.
That one fouled off there by Falwell. Now, I was wanting to know that Steve Carpenter, was he talking about playing with Satchel Paige? Was he talking about you or I?
He sent it to me, Frank.
He sent it to you, okay.
He would have sent it to you. I know that.
All right.
I know Carp.
There's a swing and a miss there by Falwell as he goes down swinging for out number 2. And that is the 4th strikeout. And we're going to take a look at that one more time. There's the pitch. Sweeping ball there on the outside corner. That'll bring up the shortstop, number 6, Rainer Bean.
Yeah, I like his late movement right there. Had some late movement.
There goes the runner to second base. The toss down. Not going to be in time. And in safely is Carson Miller as he reaches second with a stolen base. Well, the only reason I was asking about that, because you said you've been associated with the NBC there for many years, both as a player and a coach. I've just been nothing but PA and play-by-play announcer, but this is the 31st year of doing that for the NBC.
How many years?
31st year. This year.
That's awesome.
So that's still that's funny because I'm still in my 50s, I think.
Yeah. you were a PA prodigy, child prodigy back then.
Actually, I started late doing this because I was 39 years old when I first started announcing. And yes, if you put the math to it, I am 70. But I still enjoy doing it. Count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on at second base here in the bottom half of the 5th. 4-1 the score in favor of Lone Star. And here's Hoffman's pitch. Ball hit down the first base side. First baseman Simonelli goes unassisted for out number 3. So at the end of 5 innings of play, the score is the Lone Star. Kracken 4 and Oklahoma MVP 1. And we'll be right back.
love was nearly lost until Pizza Hut showed up.
Go get her. Hi, I'm Peter. Looks like a meat lover's, Deborah.
Pizza Hut's hooking everyone up with more of what they love. Choose from 4 Hut Lovers pizzas starting at $12.99 each. Order on the app.
When you look for a place to learn, train, and grow,
Davis Sports stocks hundreds of safe, reliable vehicles at every price point. And they make car buying fast, fun, and easy. Visit any location or shop online anytime at davis-ford.com.
And we welcome you back here to X Stadium, 91st National Baseball Conquerors World Series, powered by Evergy. This is Frank Martinez, your play-by-play announcer, joined along by Mike Cavalla, our color commentator. Mark, once again, I appreciate you being here and helping us out. You always add something to the broadcast, and I do appreciate it. Well, yeah, there we are. There's Mark. That's Mark, and this is Frank.
Yeah,
there we go.
Thank you for asking me again, Frank.
Well, you appreciate it. And boy, I tell you what, Butler Community College, we got to give them another round of applause because they are just doing a great job. Okay, our batter here. I've lost track here now. It is Brignon, correction. Third baseman, number 21, Major. As we are in the top half of the 6th inning. Here's the pitch. That one fouled off to the right-hand side, and that would take the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, Frank, you have your sunglasses because I think it's going to break open. I think it's as I was looking out, the sun was out, and then it kind of went cloudy again, but I think it is going to break open.
That one misses outside for ball 2. 2-2 now the count. And you know, we got to give a little shout out to Katie Woods and the NBC staff. I think they made a great call last night by moving the games up to 11 o'clock and 2 o'clock because I went out to go eat around 7:30 or so, and it was just pouring down rain where I was at. And we would have been having games in and been delayed. So a great job there by Katie Woods and the NBC staff to make that change. And also, we got to tell the teams thank you very much for working with us to move those games up.
Oh, yeah.
Because they were scheduled, they were thinking they were going to play at 6 and 8:30. So once again, we thank them so much. That was a strikeout there to Brignon. That brings up the first baseman, number 67, JT Simonelli. He reached on a base on balls his last time. That one fouled off to the third base side. Looks like the shortstop may get to it, and he does. Great job there.
Yeah, good range right there.
By the shortstop, Bean, as he makes the catch for out number 2. So we have 2 down now here in the top half of the 6th inning. By the way, that last strikeout by Parker was his 3rd strikeout recorded. That will bring up the shortstop, number 1, Chase Henley. That one misses low for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes now to Penley. He's been on base 3 times. He got on base hit the first inning, scored a run, reached on a walk in the 3rd and scored a run, and then reached on a walk in the 4th and reached second base.
Yeah, I was going to say both pitchers coming in done a great job.
That one misses outside as the count goes 3-0 now to Chase Penley.
Ty Parker, he has a tough job. He has to stop these guys right now.
So 3-0 count now. There's the pitch, and then misses high for ball 4. So Chase Penley will reach the base again for the 4th time here in the ball game. 3 on walks and 1 on the base hit. That will bring up the second baseman, number 45, Josh Livingston. 2 down here in the top half of the 6th inning. 4-1 is your score in favor of Lone Star over Oklahoma MVP. Here's Parker's pitch. Oh, he goes to first base and got him picked off again. There's the toss to shortstop, makes the tag for out number 3. So great job there by Parker as he goes to the first baseman Norman and then to Bean for the 3rd out. At the end of 5.5, it is Lone Star 4 and Oklahoma 1. We're going to take a look at that again here as that ball's tossed to first base and then to the shortstop where he makes the tag for the 3rd out.
1-3-6.
And we'll be right back.
Love was nearly lost until Pizza Hut showed up.
Go get her. Hi, I'm Peter. Looks like a meat lover's day, bro.
Pizza Hut's hooking everyone up with more of what they love. Choose from 4 Hut Lovers pizzas starting at $12.99 each. Order on the app.
When you look for a place to learn, train, and grow, you need something that fits with your life. At Butler Community College, we want you to reach your goals in the most affordable way possible. That's why we keep our tuition rates low, so you don't have to stress about your future.
It's why we offer hundreds of scholarship opportunities for pursuing your passion.
And it's why we work hard to provide a professional higher education at a lower price tag. Butler Community College.
Real college, really affordable.
And we welcome you back to X Stadium for the 91st National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. We go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. The score is Lone Star 4 and Oklahoma MVP 1. Due up for Oklahoma will be the center fielder, number 8, Ashton Hartwig. Still pitching is number 95, Kendall Hoffman, for Lone Star as he gets ready for his 2nd inning work. Hartwig reached on the 1st inning and has a hit batsman, and then he grounded out to the pitcher on a 1-3 putout in the 3rd. Go ahead, Carlos.
I was just going to say Hoffman looks like they're sticking with him. There's nobody in the bullpen.
First pitch by Hoffman in there for call strike 1. As the count goes, no balls, 1 strike. That one misses. 80-mile-an-hour pitch there by Hoffman. We'll even up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball hit down the third baseman. Brignon goes to the first baseman, Simonelli, for out number 1. So a 5-3 putout if you're scoring at home with us for that first out here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. We'll bring up the first baseman, number 2, Tanner Norman.
Actually, it looks like they did bring in a third baseman. That was Kenner Lauterbach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
sorry about that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Didn't
42.
see that. That one misses outside for ball 1. So we got a new third baseman then, you're saying?
Comes right in and gets first play.
That one misses outside, 2-0. And what number did you say he was?
Number 42.
42. Okay, I'll make that change on my paperwork. That one in there for a call strike as the count now goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. 2-1 pitch now by Hoffman. Misses outside. 3-1 now the count. I've been watching these graphics that Butler Community College has. They're really doing a great job. It makes us look major league, and
yeah,
really nice. So Norman reaches on a base on balls. That will bring up the designated hitter, number 19, Connor Kavnar. Correction, Kavnar.
No, I would say everything's been impressive. I mean, the quality, everything's just unbelievable. From years ago,
and our buddy Andrews in the bus downstairs, the
big truck.
The big truck. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Directing us here. Good job. That one fouled off to the right-hand side.
Yeah, we've known Andrew a long time.
As he goes, no balls, 2 strikes now to Kavnar. Yeah, I don't know exactly when we met Andrew, but he was here at the NBC doing a lot of work. And now he's gone big time.
Yeah, well,
he even broadcast some for the for ESPN.
Well, and I've known him since high school. That's when I first met him, and he said back then he's going to be hitting the big time doing this stuff, and he's right on.
You think he'll mention us one of these days? Do you think he'll remember us?
He'll forget us, Frank.
He'll forget us. So no balls, 2 strikes now to Kavnar, and Hoffman steps off.
Just remember, Andrew, we believed in you.
That's right.
Back then, so still do.
Not sure what the umpire called there. So the count is no balls, 2 strikes, and here's the pitch. Unless he steps off again, it looks like he may. There, it wasn't fouled off. Count stays the same.
That's one thing when you're a tall 6'7" like that, it's usually a little easier to steal on people because you get the big leg kick, but he works real quick. Hoffman's working, if you notice, watch how quick.
So no balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That one lifted foul, third base side. We have no change on the count then. We have Norman on at first base as he just reached on a base on balls. Here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. 1 out, 4-1 the score in favor of Lonestar. You are watching Lonestar Kracken against the Oklahoma MVP. Huffman's pitch. That one misses high as the count now goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And they do have somebody warming up in the MVP bullpen.
Okay. Got to keep an eye out in that direction. There's the ball lifted to first baseman. First baseman Simonelli is going to make the play for out number 2. You know what they used to call that?
What's that?
Can of corn?
Can of corn, yeah.
There you go. Well, you are old.
That's right.
Steve Carpenter was correct. So now we have 2 down. And I will bring up the second baseman, number 10, Hutch Russell. That one right into left center field. Center fielder backing up and to going to his right is Preston Curtis. Makes the catch for out number 3. So at the end of 6, 4-1 the score. And we'll be right back.
At Evergy, we're focused not just on what we power, but on who we power, right here in our community. We provide payment assistance to our neighbors who need it. Invest in organizations and people, creating opportunity for all to benefit. And volunteer our time around our hometown so that together we improve it, because we're committed to spreading good energy throughout our community. Evergy, the utility company.
Love was nearly lost until Pizza Hut showed up.
Go get her. Hi, I'm Peter. Looks like a meat
Pizza Hut's hooking everyone up with more of what they love. Choose from 4 Hut Lovers pizzas starting at $12.99 each. Order on the app.
And we welcome you back to X Stadium for the 91st National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. As we go to the top half of the 7th inning, the score 4-1 in favor of Lonestar over the Oklahoma MVP. Still pitching is number 39, Ty Parker, for Oklahoma. Due up here in the top half of the 7th inning for Lonestar will be the second baseman, number 45, Josh Livingston.
I was going to say Parker's done a good job shutting him down in 3 innings. He's only given up 1 hit, one run.
Livingston flew out to center field his first time up. Struck out in the 3rd inning as he made the first out of that inning, and then reached on a base on balls and was left stranded at first base. First pitch is ball 1 as the count goes 1-0. Well, like I say, that first inning was a little rough for both pitchers.
Right.
That's when they gave up most of the runs. But they have settled down, and I think both sides, both teams have done a great job on the relief pitchers here.
Yeah, the bullpen's
their relief pitcher.
Yeah, bullpen's been great. Frank, and the whole thing is like the first inning of a starting pitcher is always the toughest. It doesn't matter if it was Greg Maddox, whoever, they always had their first, just making the adjustments. And it was the same here. And like I said, I think when I look at it, I thought Foss did a great job.
There's ball 4 to Livingston as he will reach on a base on balls. And that will bring up the center fielder, number 13, Preston Curtis. And it's funny because when you get out there in practice, you can throw strikes. But once you put a batter in there, it kind of changes things a little bit for those pitchers. Of course, these guys have been doing it for a long time, but I know that it does make a little bit of a difference. So we have a runner on at first base with no out. And there's the pitch to Curtis in there for call strike 1.
That's one thing that coaches, we talk about. A lot of them, they don't want their pitchers throwing. They get in programs or whatever they do and don't throw, but they also forget how to compete. Is what you're getting at. You're competing.
Yes. Mm-hmm. That one misses high for ball 1, so that will even up the count now at 1 ball, 1 strike. Curtis has 2 doubles here today and 2 RBIs. That one misses outside, 2-1 now the count.
And somebody asked me about the other day, I think if a pitcher's throwing a lot of pitches, throw over the spring. But if you're trying to get some experience, you're trying to get him, make it maybe a guy that could be a potential starter, that'd be great for summer.
So 2-1 the count now to Curtis. Parker's pitch misses outside, so the count now goes 3-1.
But think about you, Frank, back when you played. If you had some coach saying, "Hey, Frank, we don't want you playing this summer. We just want you to work out all the time," how would that? It
wouldn't go very well.
Yeah, I want to play.
Yeah. So 3-1 pitch. That one misses high for ball 4. So now Ty Parker has walked 2 batters here in a row, and here comes Coach Schaefer to go talk to Parker. There is somebody out there warming up. So we'll take a look and see exactly who they have. Looks like it's number 32 or 35. 38. Thank you. Thank you, the truck out downstairs. We appreciate it. Okay, but looks like it's going to stay in the ball game. Parker is. So we have Livingston on at second base, Curtis on at first, and Ethan Ho is your batter here in the top half of the 7th inning. Parker ready to go to work. That one misses inside for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. That was an 81-mile-an-hour pitch there by Ty Parker.
It's Hugh Jennings right here. You got to hold him.
Oh, looking for his first hit of the ball game. There it is, right down the line. If it stays fair, and it's going to be extra bases. And rounding third base is Livingston. Curtis all puts the brakes on at third, and standing in at second base with a double and 1 RBI is Ethan Ho.
Yeah, that was 73 miles an hour right on the inside, and jumped on that, and definitely a nice double. Sometimes I learned this, Frank, too. I'd rather take a pitcher out too early than too late, and I kind of think the situation right here.
Well, I want to take a little bit of credit. Did you see how I set him up?
Yes.
I said he's looking for his first hit.
Yep.
All right. I want to make sure I get my credit there. So he gets half an RBI, and I get the other half.
That's right.
We got an RBI, and the score now 5-1. It looks like we're going to have a pitching change. There's that hit again by Ethan Ho. Turned on the ball very nicely, and he'll be standing at second base. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back.
BMA's residential cleaning service knows there's no place like home, especially when your home is cleaned by our experienced staff. From floor to ceiling, we've got you covered. Learn more at bmasclean.com. BMA's Cleaning Sports, PBS, Kansas. Seriously good TV.
And it looks like it's number 38, Cooper Annan.
Yeah, Papillon, Nebraska, 6'6", 215, from Butler County Community College, and he did play at Butler in 2024.
So he comes in here in the top half of the 7th inning. And up is designated hitter number 9. Well, I'm not sure. This is Diego Gonzalez. I thought he was a left-handed batter. Let's see if we got a change here. Number 0. Yeah, we do have a change.
We do.
Okay. So we'll find out who this is. There's a ball hit into right field. Right fielder backing up, makes the catch for out number 1. Tagging up at third base is Curtis. And moving to third base is Ethan Ho, as they both tagged up and moved up a base. So number 0 will get an RBI there. And we'll give you that name here in just a second. But due up now is left fielder number 56, Jack Marshall.
Yeah, I believe number 0 is Grant Luzulo.
Okay, Grant.
Yeah, sorry about that, but it's from Prosper, Texas, 5'10", 185. Williston State College.
I think it's Grant Nazuka.
Is that what you had down?
Okay, Nakuza, I'm sorry. And scoring from third base is Ethan Ho. Was that a wild pitch?
Yep.
Didn't see that. Okay. So it's a wild pitch scoring. Another run scores. So that's 3 runs here in the top half of the 7th inning. That takes the score to 7-1 now in favor of Lonestar. And the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes to Marshall. Yeah, we're going to take a look at that again here. And there's the pitch, and the ball gets away. And scoring from third base is Ho.
No chance on that.
So Lone Star has now scored 3 runs here. We do have 1 out. Nakuza, I believe that's the way that's pronounced. And if the parents are listening, and we apologize if we mispronounce that name, but we're trying our best here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. There's the pitch. That one misses high, so Marshall will be on at first base on a walk. And that will bring up the right fielder number 2, Cato Ribordi. Left-handed batter. He's also looking for his first hit of the ball game as he flew out to the left field in the 2nd inning, flew out to center field in the 4th, and struck out in the 5th inning. First pitch in there for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Marshall on at first base as he just reached on a walk. Lone Star has scored 3 runs here in the top half of the 7th. That one in there for call strike 2. As the score now is Lone Star 7. And Oklahoma MVP 1. And his pitch misses outside. And that will take the count to 1-2.
Yeah, that's the thing about, as you and I have seen through the years, the pitching is the key. Pitching is definitely the key if you want to go far in the NBC.
That one lifted foul. Third base side.
Then what a lot of teams do, they can add players too. I mean, once you get here, you can, wherever you're from, you can always add. So, you're going to add to get better. And that's what a lot of teams do.
Yeah, and I think that's, some of these times these rosters are not completely full because complete because they are adding players, I think, till 8 o'clock on game day.
Right.
That you play your first game. They're giving them that much time to add those players. So sometimes we don't get the full rosters, and it makes it difficult for us sometimes. But yeah, it is one of the rules. So count goes to full now at 3-2.
And I was a long time general manager, and it's tough to keep kids over the summer because they all leave or something happens or a coach shuts them down or whatever. And to finish strong.
Oh, that one misses inside, so there's ball 4. So 2 walks back-to-back there by Hennon. And Marshall will go to second base. Liberty goes to first. And we have 1 out.
They're sticking with him right now.
And we got a new batter. This is 42.
Yeah.
So
it's the third baseman that came in.
Skinner Lauterbach is the batter. First pitch coming up. Once again, runners on at first and second with 1 down. Top of the 7th, 7-1 to score. Here goes the runners, and the throw down to second base. Looks like they're going to hang Roberty. He's going to be tagged out there by the second baseman for out number 2.
Yeah, they definitely would trade that out to score a run, and that's what happened right there.
So 2-4 on the put out, and Marshall moves over to third base.
It's a good heads-up base running right there.
Ball hit into right field. Second baseman backing up and makes the catch for out number 3. And not before Lonestar scored 3 runs. So at the end of 6.5 is Lonestar 8 and Oklahoma 1. And we'll be right back.
When you look for a place to learn, train, and grow, you need something that fits with your life. At Butler Community College, we want you to reach your goals in the most affordable way possible. That's why we keep our tuition rates low, so you don't have to stress about your future.
It's why we offer hundreds of scholarship opportunities for pursuing your passion.
And it's why we work hard to provide a professional higher education at a lower price tag. Butler Community College. Real college, really affordable.
And we welcome you back here to X Stadium for the 91st National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. We go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. The score 8-1 in favor of Lonestar Kracken over the Oklahoma MVP. Due up now for Oklahoma, the third baseman, number 32, Holden Loft.
They definitely need to get something going.
And we do have a new pitcher now for Lonestar, number 00. And that is Micah Malott.
Right, he's from Prosper, Texas, 5'10", 185. He's Williston State College. You know, when you're trying to come back like this, you don't have to get it all at one time. Just get some. If you can get 3 runs or something like that, just something. Get some momentum going.
Lott's pitch misses high as the count goes 2 balls, 1 strike now to Holden Loft. Lott comes in here in the 7th inning with the score 8-1 in favor of Lonestar. That one fouled off by Loft. 2-2 now the count. Well, we hope you're enjoying the broadcast. We thank Butler Community College for their fine work, camera people, and those in the truck. We really appreciate your hard work.
Beautiful day. I mean, it's just a beautiful day.
That one misses outside as the count goes full now at 3-2.
And I'll tell you, Frank, being the college coach and trying to, when you're down like this, 8-1, you know, you don't want your guys giving up. And you want them to, hey, let's battle back. Let's get something going. You don't know when their pitchers come in what's going to happen next anyway. But you don't know unless you try,
Here's the pitch. That one lifted to right center field. Looks like the right fielder, Orberdy, makes the catch for out number 1. So we have 1 down now here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. That brings up the catcher, number 7, Creed Merhead.
And you got to look at it. If you come this far into the NBC tournament, you must be a pretty good team. So I'm sure you've come back sometimes, and you can't give up.
That one misses outside for ball 1. Merhead looking for his first hit of the ball game. He grounded out to the pitcher, 1-3 play. That one in there for call strike, and that will even up the count at 1-1 in the 2nd inning. Then he struck out in the 5th inning as he made the first out of that inning. So he's 0-2 now. As count, there's a swing and a miss as the count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. One down here in the bottom half of the 7th. Sun shining here in Wichita, Kansas. Here's the pitch. That one misses high for ball 2. That will even up the count now at 2-2.
But you also got to look at, you got other games that you're going to have. So you got to what you're pitching like.
That one misses outside, and the count will go full again at 3-2.
I'm sure these coaches know what they're doing. I mean, that's why they're here. They figure that. They know their staff. They know their pitching staffs. They know what guys can do.
That one lifted into left field. Left fielder coming in, making the catch for out number 2. Jack Marshall making that catch. So we have 2 down now here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. That will bring up the left fielder, number 40, Carson Miller.
But right now, you look at it, MVP Oklahoma. I mean, their last 4 outs are pop-ups. And you want to try to get some, put the ball down and play anything.
There's the pitch, misses outside for ball 1 to Carson Miller. There's the pitch. That one hit right back to the pitcher. That's going to go off his foot. Goes to the third base area. And Carson Miller will reach on a base hit here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. I think the lot is okay.
Just put them all in play. I mean, that's the big thing.
So Miller will be on at first base, and that'll bring up the right fielder, number 42, Tanner Falwell. Here's the play again, Carv. As you can see, that right back to the pitcher, goes off his foot towards third base. And no throw to first base, and Miller's on with a base hit. The 1 ball, no strike now to Falwell. Here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. 8-1 the score. Here's the pitch, misses high for ball 2. Two 2-0 now. That one misses way outside. 3-0 now the count. That one in there for call, strike 1. 80-mile-an-hour pitch there by Malott. So the count now goes to 3-1.
Should be a good pitch right here.
Ball hit to the right-hand side down the right field line. That's going to be foul. And that will take the count to full now at 3-2. Miller is on at first base. So here's the 3-2 pitch now. That one called strike 3, and Falwell goes down looking for out number 3. And at the end of 7 innings of play, the score of the Lonestar Krakens 8 and Oklahoma MVP 1. And here's the replay on that last strikeout. And Falwell goes down looking for the 3rd time. And we'll be right back.
It's the summer sales event with the Ford crew.
It's the summer sales event. Great time to buy. Nice weekend, Hank?
Spectacular. Took the family camping, courtesy of Ford F-Series, the best-selling trucks for 48 years. Morgan?
Baseball tournament. My sport with the whole infield.
How about you two?
Mud bath.
Get 0% APR financing with 0 down and 0 payments for up to 90 days on select Ford vehicles. Plus, get a complimentary maintenance plan for 24 months.
Now pitching for
And we welcome you back here to X Stadium for the 91st National Baseball Congress World Series, powered by Evergy. This is Frank Martinez, your play-by-play announcer, joined along by Mark Cavella, our color commentator. Mark, good ball game here. 8-1 is the score in favor of Lonestar.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a little closer, and then some big inning. The big inning, prevent the big inning while they scored 4 runs in the 7th inning. Lonestar kind of pushed them ahead, that 8-1 lead.
And it looks like we're going to have a new pitcher for Oklahoma. It looks like it's going to be number 4.
I believe that's Carson Paget.
Okay.
From Oklahoma City. 6'1", 175, East Central University, and he played there.
And the first batter he's going to be facing is first baseman number 67, JT Simonelli. Here's the pitch. That one misses high for ball 1. And would you mind giving me that information on who the new pitcher is, because I don't have it. There is the foul ball.
There you go.
So the count goes 1 ball, 1 strike now to Simonelli. So Carson Paget is now the new pitcher.
Yep.
Swing and a miss there by Simonelli. And the count goes 1-2. Thank you.
There you go.
1-2 pitch here by Paget. Breaking ball. That one, nice turn there by Simonelli, but it's going to be foul. He got a hold of that one.
Yeah, he did.
But you can see he really made the turn on that one, way ahead of it. Drove it foul a long ways.
It's going to be interesting to see this next pitch, especially when the guy pulls it like that. Setting up away.
Here's the pitch. That one drove into left field. Nice job there by Simonelli. Just waited on it. Did you see that? He kept his hands back nicely and was able to go with the pitch to left field. So Simonelli records his first hit of the ball game. A single.
Yeah, that's a great piece of hitting right there. Just waiting on it and just going with it. You knew he wasn't going to come inside after that pitch that he killed out there. Foul territory.
That brings up the shortstop, number 1, Chase Penley. Penley has walked 3 times and has 1 hit. So he's 1 for 1 here in the ball game. First pitch to him is called strike 1. Simonelli on at first base as he just reached on that base hit to left field. Here in the top half of the 8th. 8-1 the score in favor of Lonestar. Still have a lot of action left here today. That one called strike 2. Coming up at 3 o'clock, Todd Hook will be your play-by-play announcer. BTL Hornets versus the Lonestar Baseball Club. Feature game at 6 o'clock, San Diego Stars versus the Hutchinson Monarchs. Our runners-up from last year's NBC World Series. That one fouled off. Of course, they were the 2023 World Series champions.
That was fun.
You and I called those championship games the last couple years, and then at 8:30 we have a local team, the Derby Twins versus the Santa Barbara, California Forsters. So all that action coming up here today. Unfortunately, you and I only have 1 game today.
I was going to say that Derby Twins, Santa Barbara.
There's the ball throw down to first base. Not in time.
2 legendary teams in the NBC. I mean, for years, so are the Stars and Monarchs.
Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here to Penley. Padgett just started this inning. That one fouled off there by Penley. He's looking for his second hit of this ball game. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's Padgett's pitch. That one drove into left center field. Left fielder moving to his left. That's Miller. Or correction, the center fielder called him off apparently.
Yep.
Hardwick and makes the catch for out number 1.
Doesn't seem like the ball's traveling as much today. Just the air or whatever, because it's not windy, so it's.
And it brings up the second baseman, number 45, Josh Livingston. Now, how tall is Livingston, do you know?
Yeah. Livingston is 6 foot 210.
Okay, I was thinking, see from my angle here, I only got a small gap here where I can see the batter, and he looks pretty tall from here for a second baseman anyway. Showing 6 foot 210 on the screen.
Yeah.
Count is 1 ball, no strikes. To Livingston. Here's the pitch. That one in there for a call strike, as that count goes now to 1 ball, 1 strike. Livingston has walked his last 2 times, struck out the time before that, and flew out to center field his first time in the first inning. So Livingston looking for his first hit of the ball game. Here in the top half of the 8th inning, 8-1 the score. And we got a timeout. It looks like that was a penalty. Because he showed 2-1, didn't he?
Yeah, he pointed at his watch. So.
Oh, is he? So that means time was up. I believe the count should be 2-1 now. We'll see. Yep, he's showing 3-1 now. Okay, so the count is 3 balls, 1 strike, even though on your screen there it's going to show 2-1. There we go. Now it goes to 3-1. He did call time on the pitcher. Didn't get the pitch off. We do have a shot clock, I'm sorry. So 3-1 pitch now by Padgett. Ball lifted into right field. A right fielder of Falwell backing up, and it's not going to get to it. Boy, I thought he was under it.
I thought he was right there.
Yeah, he was right there. Maybe he just lost it.
Yeah, he was right there on the warning track.
Went to the warning track and
look at it again. I don't know, but
yeah,
it's just. So I thought he was there.
So in with a base hit is Livingston. Going to second base there. Okay, let's take a look at this. He gets to that warning track, and I don't know if he got thinking he may run to the wall or what, but it falls in for a base hit. So Livingston's on at first base. Simonelli's on at second. Brings up the center fielder, number 13, Preston Curtis. There's the throw down to first base. In safely is Livingston. Good toss there by the catcher. Your head.
And Simonelli, he had to hold up because he assumed it was going to be caught anyway.
Right. Yeah, that's why he's not. That's why he didn't end up at the third base, because he thought it was going to be the ball was going to be caught. There's the throw replay on that the first base. But looks like Livingston's in there safely. Another thing that we ought to give a little shout out to, and that's these umpires. They've really done a great job here in just day 2. Of course, every year they always do. We did. I'm not sure if you knew about this, but we did have an umpire that went down yesterday because of the heat at home plate, and I'm sure he's doing okay now.
That's unfortunate, but it does happen because of this heat. I mean, it's just kind of sneaks up on you. I mean, especially when you're out there.
Yep. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Curtis. Curtis is 2 for 3 here today. He had 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, flew out to center field, and had a walk. Throw down to second base, not in time.
Yeah, I helped coach the Jayhawk All-Star game in Hutch last week. And it was hot. It was 97.
Wow.
And on the turf at there in Hutch. And I'm not used to that right now, being out there.
There goes the runner. The ball hit into left center field. That's going to be over. I thought it was going to be a home run, but off the wall. 2 runs will score as Simonelli comes in, and Livingston scores all the way from first base. And standing at second base is Preston Curtis as he hits his 3rd double of the ball game. And 2 more RBIs, so he has a total of 4 RBIs here today in the ball game, and that takes the score to the Lonestar Kracken 10 and the Oklahoma MVP 1.
Yeah, I was going to ask you earlier who your MVP is. If it's still Curtis. You've been sticking with him since, 3rd inning?
I'm going to have to stick with him. It's going to be hard to beat. 3 doubles with 4 RBIs. There's a pitch to Ethan Ho. Now, Ho also got a double his last time up and an RBI. So Curtis is on. I thought he was going to be over the fence, to be honest with you. My little angle here that I could see. But it was well hit. That one in there for call strike as the count goes to no balls, 2 strikes.
Curtis, good hitter. I mean, he's shown that today. I mean, especially extra power. Extra bases power.
So 2 runs have been scored here in the top half of the 8th. 10-1 is the score. And here's Padgett's 0-2 pitch. Oh, we call it timeout. Looks like it's going to be. Is that a ball?
It's called time.
Oh, did he call time? Yeah, they just gave him a ball. Yeah, he didn't get the pitch off in time, so that's a ball. So the count will go to 1 ball, 2 strikes. That was called by the third base umpire, Chance Wilson. Here's the pitch. Fouled off there by Ethan Ho. Count stays at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Once again, we have a pitch clock. And if you don't get the pitch started in time,
well, taking a little too much time.
What we call a penalty, and they call it a ball. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here's the pitch. Ball lifted to the right-hand side. First baseman coming in and going to make the catch. Good job there by Tanner Norman for the 3rd out. But not before the Lone Star score. Was that the 2nd out? I'm sorry, 2nd out. Okay. So we got F3.
But Frank, you're right. I mean, with the clock and everything, it's changed the game, man. Because I used to have guys step out, 0-2 or something, step out of the box, relax, or come down and talk to the coach. Or you can't do that anymore.
Tried to speed up the game. Brings up the number 0, Grant Nakuza. That pitch misses inside. The count's 1 ball, no strikes. Runner on at second base, and the throw back to second base, not going to be in time.
It's like those days, Mike, Hargrove? He used to, the human highlight film, they used to call him, because, or whatever, human highlight. human rain delay, I believe it was. And it's because he took his time,
Ball lifted to the right-hand side. The second baseman backing up. Right fielder coming in to make that catch is Farwell for out number 3, but not before Lonestar scored 2 runs. And at the end of 7.5 innings of play is Lonestar Kracken 10 and Oklahoma MVP 1. And we'll be right back. And we welcome you back for the National Baseball Conference World Series, 91st version of it. As we go to the bottom half of the 8th inning, the score is 10-1 in favor of Lonestar Kracken over the Oklahoma MVP. And Micah Mollett is in for his second inning of work. First batter he'll be facing will be the shortstop, number 6, Rainer Bean. Lonestar scored 2 runs. Top half of the 8th inning. Take it 10-1. By the way, Mark, I'm not sure if I'm sure you are aware of it. Ball hits the first base side. That's going to be foul as the count goes 0-2. We do have a run rule in effect here if Oklahoma does not score some runs here. Our next game is scheduled for 3 p.m. That one lifted to center field. Center fielder Preston Curtis makes the catch for out number 1. So we have 1 out here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. 2 up, center fielder number 8, Ashton Hardwig.
Yeah, right now in the last couple of innings, or 3 innings, it's been too many flyouts, I would say, for MVP Oklahoma. Just getting under the ball.
First pitch misses for ball 1.
Lonestar pitchers are doing a good job. MVP, I mean, just get something going. You still get some games. I mean, they could still get it going. Just got to get some momentum going. And especially the offense right there. They have 1 hit. And you're not going to do well just with 1 hit.
Count goes to 2 balls, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. That one fouled off. That will even up the count at 2-2. Oh, I forgot. I did tell you earlier that we will have a player of the game announced. Also a play of the game. Player of the game is courtesy of Midwest Ford Dealer. And the play of the game is sponsored by Pier Point Lawn and Landscape. That one hit into the second baseman. What a great catch here by that second baseman, Josh Livingston, as he line shot there off Ashton Hardwig's bat. for out number 2.
Well, that's what I was just talking about, MA flyouts. Well, then the guy hits a line drive and the guy makes a great catch. I mean, that's just that's baseball, you know. Just look at this, just a good.
Yeah, we're going to see it again. There's a hard line shot that that looks like a base hit all the way, and then a great job there by the second baseman, Livingston, to make that play for out number 2. That brings up the first baseman, number 2, Tanner Norman.
He'll get some kid from his teammates bat his ups right there.
People that make those kind of plays is people that are in the game that they know there's a no-hitter going or something, you know. But I can say that now because there is a one hit already. If there was not a one, if we still had a no-hitter going, I wouldn't have said that. Didn't want to jinx anybody, but we do have one hit in the ball game. That one hit in the ball game was by Carson Miller that last inning.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Have you ever been involved in no-hitter games?
Oh, yeah.
There's a hard hit ball to the second baseman. Second baseman, Livingston goes to first for out number 3, a 4-3 put out. And that is the ball game with the final score. Lonestar Kracken 10 and the Oklahoma MVP 1. And once again, we're going to have a player of the game coming up, and I can already tell you who that's going to be. That's I don't get to vote, but but it's unbelievable if it wouldn't be him. There's Kracken. They went 10 runs on 9 hits, 1 error, and Oklahoma MVP went 1 run on 1 hit. The player of the game, which should be Preston Curtis, he went 3 for 4, 3 doubles with 4 RBIs, and that should be player of the game by courtesy of Midwest Ford Dealer. And I'm not sure who the play of the game is going to be, but the sponsor is Pierpoint Lawn and Landscape. Yeah. Okay, player of the game is Preston Curtis as he hits his 3rd double here off the wall. He went 3 for 4. He had a double in the first inning, scored an RBI, a double in the 3rd inning, and had an RBI, and then that double in the 8th inning and had 2 RBIs, and he walked and he flew out to center field. So 3 for 4 performance there by Preston Curtis. Number 13 is your player of the game, courtesy of Midwest Ford Dealer. Congratulations to Preston Curtis. And play of the game, I'm not sure who that's going to be yet. They haven't told us. But play of the game is courtesy of Pierpoint Lawn and Landscape. But while we're waiting for that, I'd like to remind you that our next game at 3 o'clock is BTL Hornets versus the Lonestar Baseball Club. 6 o'clock feature game is the San Diego Stars versus the Hudson Monarchs. And then the 8:30 game will be the Derby Twins versus the Santa Barbara, California Forsters. That's our action for today. Remainder. And then tomorrow, you start baseball around the clock. Carv, are you ready for that?
Yeah.
You and I only get to do one more broadcast, and that's going to be at 3 o'clock in the morning if you want to show up.
Yeah.
You may be just frank.
I might just sleep over here.
Okay. So you and I will be back then, and I think that game is supposed to be, let's see here, it's supposed to be the San Diego Stars versus the Seattle Cheney Studs. So that's going to be a good game.
It'll be a good game.
Yeah, it'll be a real good game. And I also have the 6 o'clock game that morning, Derby Twins versus the Lone Star Baseball Club. So we have a lot of action starting tomorrow at noon, and that's going all the way till Sunday. I believe it's 6 o'clock Yes, Sunday at 6 o'clock. The last game will be TPA Texas versus Alaska Go Panthers. So, do we have a play of the game yet? We're ready?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Looks like we're going to have the.
But that play of the game is courtesy of Pure Point Lawn and Landscape. We want to thank you very much for listening in, and we hope you enjoyed the broadcast. This is Frank Martinez along with Mark Cavala, wishing you a good day, and hope you enjoy the action for the rest of the day. Once again, Todd Hook will have the call for our next game between BTL Hornets and the Lonestar Baseball Club. Once again, Frank Martinez along with Mark Carve, wishing you a good day. Final score, Lonestar 10 and Oklahoma 1. Good day.
BMA's residential cleaning service knows there's no place like home, especially when your home is cleaned by our experienced staff. From floor to ceiling, we've got you covered. Learn more at bmasclean.com. BMA's Cleaning Sports, PBS, Kansas. Seriously good TV. BMA's residential cleaning service knows there's no place like home, especially when your home is cleaned by our experienced staff. From floor to ceiling, we've got
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the Crossing Construction starting lineups for this afternoon's game. Your visitors, the BTL Hornets. Leading off and playing shortstop, number 3, Tyler Kracken. Batting second, playing catcher, number 6, Holden Grove. Batting third, playing second base, number 2, Katie Martinez. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, number 7, Quinn Grove. Batting fifth, playing center field, number 1, Josh Holmes. Batting sixth, playing first base, number 18, Cooper Schwinn. Batting seventh, left fielder, number 24, Micah Kobachevsky. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 21, Eli Sitzer. Batting ninth, third baseman, number 4.
And good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Wichita, Kansas, and the 91st NBC World Series powered by Evergy. I'm Todd Hook, voice of the Hayesville Aviators and CEO of Hook Bats. Pleased as punch to be describing the action today between the BTL Hornets out of the Kansas City Collegiate League and the Lonestar Baseball out of the Central Texas Collegiate League. Hornets are your visiting team. Here's how they will go. So your lineup, starting lineup, sponsored by Crossland. So here's how the Hornets will go. Tyler Coffin will lead it off and play shortstop. Holden Grobel will hit second and do the catching. Cade Martinez will be over at second base and hit third. Quinn Grobel out of the Jayhawk Collegiate League will be the designated hitter and hit in the cleanup spot. Josh Holmes will hit fifth and play center field. Cooper Schwint will be over at first base and hit sixth. Hitting seventh is Micah Kobachevsky. He will be in left field. Hitting eighth will be the right fielder Eli Seitzer. And rounding out your order over at third base is Clayton Anderson. Again, that is Coffin, Grobel, Martinez, Quinn Grobel, Holmes, and Schwint, Kobachevsky, Sitzer, and Anderson. We'll get to that defense in just a moment. Hornets qualified for the National Baseball Congress World Series by winning the Kansas Collegiate League title. They're out of the northwest part of the state. This is their first appearance in the NBC World Series. We'll get right back with the first pitch and setting the defense right after this. You're watching the 91st NBC World Series, powered by Evergy. We'll be right back.
BMA's residential cleaning service knows there's no place like home, especially when your home is cleaned by our experienced staff. From floor to ceiling, we've got you covered. Learn more at bmasclean.com. BMA's Cleaning Sports, PBS Kansas. Seriously good TV.
Welcome back to the ballpark here in Wichita, Kansas. Tyler Field X Stadium at Gene Stevenson Park, 91st NBC World Series, powered by Evergy. I'm Todd Hook, pleased to be describing the action for you. Just went through the BTL Hornets starting lineup. We'll run through that again. That is Coffin, Holden Grobel, Martinez, Quinn Grobel, Josh Holmes, Schwint, Kobiszewski, Sitzer, and Anderson. Your umpires for today's game: behind the dish, Clint Wheeler. Over at first base, Travis Olson. And over in the rocking chair at third, Courtney Lawrence. And speaking of umpires, best wishes for the umpire that had a medical issue yesterday in the bottom of the ninth inning of the Hayes Larks game. News is he is going to be just fine. He is recuperating, taking the day off, hopefully, and will be back very soon. Our best wishes to that gentleman. It's awfully hot yesterday. Big news today is the heat. Temperature only 83 degrees, but our heat index with the humidity is 87 degrees. The wind, we do have very light wind out of the south that is blowing out to left field. X Stadium, all artificial surface, symmetrical ballpark, 330 down the line, 375 in the alleys, 390 to deep center. Your defense for Lonestar baseball, left to right in the outfield: McAllister, Pinkerton, and Merriman. Sanders over at third base, Reedus at shortstop, DeJesus at second, Fletcher at first base, Starkey doing the catching. And on the mound is right-hander out of McNeese State, Jaden Ball. First pitch in there for ball one. First pitch weather brought to you by hookbats.com. Good wood for good hitters since 2005. Swung through and missed. And 1-1, or is it 0-2? I'm not quite sure. Scoreboard has it 0-2. Here's Tyler Coffin out of DeSoto, Kansas. Little nubber foul. Most of the guys on this Hornets are recent 2025 graduates. They have a few veterans on that team, but overall very, very young. So we will see how they fare today. Kind of like out of the frying pan into the fire with this competition. That is bounced foul. Coffin playing shortstop today. Kansas City, Missouri. He is committed to Emporia State. Recent 2025 grad for Tyler. And the 0-2. That is pop foul out of play, so a good battle by Tyler Coffin. Jaden Ball out of Pflugerville. He'll be headed to McNeese State in the fall. And that's in there for a call strike. Tyler Coffin will watch it one away. So a good start for Jaden Ball. His first strikeout of the night. Jaden Ball out of Pflugerville. He's also class of 2025. A lot of youngsters on this team. Holden Grobel, first pitch swinging into center field, ranging to his right is Pinkerton. He'll get it. And quickly, 2 up and 2 down. It'll be very important for Jaden Ball and both pitchers to be very effective in this heat. It can get you in a hurry. Anytime you're on that artificial surface, that temperature is going to increase exponentially. Here's Cade Martinez. He is out of DeSoto. First one outside, ball one. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs, top of the first. Game 2 of the afternoon of 4. Lonestar Kracken took care of the Oklahoma MVP 10-1 in run rule fashion in game 1. 1 ball and 1 strike to Martinez. swung through and missed. Nice fastball at 87 from Ball. And that's fouled away left side. So a good battle. 1-2 from Martinez. Military Appreciation Day at the ballpark. Plenty of time to get down here. And that's bounced foul. So far, the Hornets have spoiled a lot of pitches, and that's going to get Jaden Ball's pitch count up pretty quickly. And swung on, just got a piece of it. So Cade Martinez still alive. He is quite young. He is not going to graduate for 2029, so he is got a lot of time to develop. And that's in the dirt. Hornets are coached by Rusty Jones. Director of baseball operation is Bob Jones. Again, Hornets making their first appearance here in the 91st NBC World Series. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Martinez. Takes high and it's full. Three balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. On the ground, right side. High hopper. DeJesus will have it. Over to first, and that'll do it. So, Hornets go in order. We played a half an inning, no score. You're watching the NBC World Series powered by Evergy. We'll be right back.
When you look for a place to learn, train, and grow, you need something that fits with your life. At Butler Community College, we want you to reach your goals in the most affordable way possible. That's why we keep our tuition rates low, so you don't have to stress about your future.
It's why we offer hundreds of scholarship opportunities for pursuing your passion.
And it's why we work hard to provide a professional higher education at a lower price tag. Butler Community College. Real college, really affordable.
And welcome back to the ballpark. We have a half an inning in the books. No score between Lonestar and the BTL Hornets. Lonestar making their 8th appearance. Here's how they will go. DJ Pinkerton will lead it off and play center field. Nico Reedus will be over at shortstop and hit second. Hitting third is Sage Sanders. He will be over at third base. The cleanup guy will be the right fielder, Ben Merriman. Hitting fifth is Robbie Lopez. He will be the designated hitter. Tony DeJesus will be over at second base and hit sixth. Maverick McAllister will be in left and hit seventh. Matthew Fletcher will be over at first base and hit eighth. And rounding out your order is your catcher, Travis Starkey. Again, that is Pinkerton, Reedus, Sanders, Merriman, Lopez, DeJesus, McAllister, Fletcher, and Starkey. Defensively for BTL, left to right in the outfield, Kobachewski in left, Holmes and Seitzer. Anderson over at third base, Coffin at short, Martinez at second base, Schwint at first, Holden Grobel will do the catching, and right-hander Jack Laird on the mound. Here's DJ Pinkerton. He's out of Pflugerville. And the pitch to him inside, it's 2 balls and no strikes. Pretty good numbers last spring at Bosser Parish, where he got into 46 games, hit .331, and had pretty good power, hit 11 homers. So DJ Pinkerton will lead it off for Lonestar. And that is skied to left. Kobachevsky. In a few steps, he will gather it for out number 1.
Now batting the shortstop, number 29, Nico Rudas.
Laird out of Shawnee, Kansas. He is committed to Fort Hays State University. First one to Nico Reedus. Low ball 1. Nico out of Dripping Springs, Texas. Hit 220 at Tyler Community College last spring. He's committed to St. Edwards. That has popped up. Right side, foul ground. Schwint over near the line and unable to reach it. Just ran out of room. Ran into that padding railing in the dugout. One ball and 1 strike to Reedus. Has power as well. Hit 4 homers last spring. What wind we do have is blowing out to left. That missed inside. Fastball at 88 from Jack Laird.
Under the plate, the third baseman, number 11, Sage Sanders.
So that appeared to have hit Reedus, so he is aboard. And it'll bring up Sage Sanders. My apologies. Austin native. Pretty much an everyday guy at Temple Junior College last year where he hit 261. Don't have any summer stats on these guys. They really don't keep them. Not every league does. Picked to first, not in time. 1 ball, no strikes to Sanders. He's over third base today. Beautiful day. Come on out. Runner goes. Throw down. Got him. So the throw was a little bit to the third base side. A good pick by Coffin. Able to apply the tag quickly, and caught stealing is Nico Reedus. So that'll clear the bases. 2 down here in the bottom of the first here. And it's 2 balls and no strikes to Sanders. Takes away 3 balls and no strikes. Merriman would be next. .30. That hit him as well. My thoughts are, if you're going to hit a guy, hit him early in the count, but just an opinion. So back-to-back hit by pitches, 2 outs in the inning. That's the good news. Here's Ben Merriman. Also an Austin native. He is committed to St. Edwards next fall. He spent last year at Navarro. First one to him misses away. Fastball at 87 from Laird. One and 0. Took a little off. Kind of a get me over straight change. It's 1-1. Lonestar Club is 17-14 overall in NBC play. Best finishes were in 2022 and 2023, where they finished in 5th place. 1-2 to Merriman. Picked to first, not in time. Pretty good play by Schwint over there to corral that one. That gets away, and Sanders is on third base. Not a big lead over there by Sanders by any stretch. And the off-speed pitch misses high and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That missed away, and it's full. Outfield straight away and deep for Merriman. And a 3-2, swung through and missed, pulled the string on him, and that'll do it. First strikeout of the day for Laird, and that'll do it for Lonestar. They will strand one. We've played one. No score from Wichita. You're watching the 91st NBC World Series, powered by Evergy. We'll be back.
It's the summer sales event with the Ford crew.
It's the summer sales event. Great time to buy. Nice weekend, Hank?
Spectacular. Took the family camping, courtesy of Ford F-Series, the best-selling trucks for 48 years. Morgan?
Baseball tournament. Mike Sports at the Hole-in Field.
How about you two?
My bass.
Get 0% APR financing with 0 down and 0 payments for up to 90 days on select Ford vehicles. Plus, get a complimentary maintenance plan for 24 months.
And welcome back to Wichita. I am Todd, describing the action today. Hornets and Lonestar baseball. No score. We go to the top of the second. Hornets will send up 4, 5, and 6. They went quietly in order in the top of the first. It'll be Quinn-Grobel, Holmes, and Schwint. So here's Quinn-Grobel. Familiar name. He played for us with the Aviators this summer. Hit .250 this summer for the Aviators. Got into 27 games at Cali last spring and had really good numbers. Hit .324. He swings through the first one, strike one. Quinn out of Leawood, Kansas. No balls and a strike. And that's in the dirt. One and one. And a 1-1. Swung through and missed. Nice fastball from Ball at 88. Pretty good location on that pitch, outer half. Wasn't a whole lot Grobel was going to do with it. And the 1-2, cued foul away. One thing about Quinn this summer, he will most generally always make contact. A good contact hitter, good at hitting the ball the other way. And the 1-2 in the dirt. Count even 2-2. I was talking to Gene Stevenson the other day, and he said on a 2-2 count, if you can throw a strike, you got about a 90% chance of getting the guy out. And that one's in the dirt, and it'll run full. We'll see how that pans out. He seemed to think once you get to full count, the hitter has a little bit of an advantage. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and that missed away. And a leadoff walk to Grobel.
Number 1, Josh Holmes.
So it'll be Josh Holmes out of Lenexa. He is out of Pitt State. Pretty much an everyday player over there. Got into 42 games, hit 5 homers and drove in 22 and hit 283. Pretty good numbers for Josh. And the 1-0 missed away. Two balls, no strikes. Top of the second, no score. Hornets with a runner at first base, nobody out. And the 2-0 on the ground, left side. Second for 1, back to first, not in time. So it appears that there was runner's interference. It appears Quinn Grobel, they're going to say that he didn't get down properly. So they're going to call both runners out. So that's a double play. So quickly 2 outs and nobody on. So just like that, 2 outs in the inning, no balls and a strike to Cooper Schwint. He's out of Shawnee. Pretty good numbers over at Emporia State. 42 games, he collected 45 hits, 7 of which were homers. Drove in 34 and hit 265. Career numbers for that young man. So expect big things out of him today. It's 1-2 to the first baseman, Cooper Schwint. Wind freshening just a little bit, blowing a little harder out to left. Hate to use a golf term, but here we are. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Game 2 of 4 today. Plenty of time to get down here. It's Friday afternoon. Take off. Come to the ballpark. Swung on and missed. That'll do it for the Hornets. They go in order. Compliments of a interference double play. That'll do it for them. We played 1.5, no score. We'll be right back.
Have you ever needed to stop or change the way you do something you love because of aches, pains, or injury? The physical therapists at Select Physical Therapy are here to get you back to work, life, and your favorite activities. Most importantly, your goals are their goals. Their movement experts will listen and develop an individualized treatment plan so you can heal. Begin care faster by requesting an appointment today at selectphysicaltherapy.com. Experience the power of physical therapy at Select Physical Therapy.
Taco Bell Cravings Value Menu. 10 choices, each just $3 or less. Starring the cheesy double beef burrito. Double the seasoned beef, all the cheesiness, and so much craveable flavor. Get it on the Cravings Value Menu, only at Taco Bell.
Mex Stadium, 90th NBC World Series, powered by Evergy. I'm Todd Hook. Pleased to be with you today. Lonestar and BTL Hornets making their first appearance. Lonestar sent 4 men to the plate in the first. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 for the Texas club. Lopez de Jesus So Lopez de Jesus and McAllister expected. Lopez, your designated hitter out of New Braunfels, Texas. Pretty good numbers at Richland Community College last spring. Hit 338. 4 homers, drove in 41. 1 ball and no strikes to Lopez. And the 1-0 in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Pretty good fastball at 88 from Laird. Bottom of the second, no score. Took a little off, caught the inside corner, and it's 1-2. Lopez out of Richland Community College. And the 1-2, that is back to the box, snared by Laird. He will flip to first, and an easy out. Lopez is retired, one away. So with one out in the inning, it'll be Tony DeJesus. He is out of San Antonio. Limited action last spring at Incarnate Word. He played in 18 games, collected 12 hits. He's playing second base today and takes a fastball low and away, ball one. And the 1-0. Took a little off right down the middle. It's 1-1. Looked like a straight change from Jack Laird. Had some good movement. One of the things about Laird is the late life on his pitches. That is ripped but foul. One of the things about our vantage point up here right above home plate, we can see the movement on pitches as well as location. One ball and two strikes. One out in the inning. That's into center field, hit hard, but Holmes is there. He's ranging to his left. He will get it. That looked like that was hit a lot harder than it appeared. But quickly, two outs in the inning. So 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Maverick McAllister, the left fielder out of Taylor, Texas. Class of 2025, recent graduate. He's committed to West Texas A&M. He'll be headed to Canyon, Texas in the fall. And the 0-1 misses away. 1 ball and 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike, Laird ready. 2 outs, nobody on. That is pop foul out of play. Quickly 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs in the inning. Laird trying to throw up another 0. And that's pitch is behind him. As a hitter, you're never prepared for the pitch behind you, so you're not quite sure how to react. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Took a little off, just missed inside. Pretty good take there by McAllister. That one had broken bat written all over it. That was in on his kitchen. Count is full. Three-two misses and a 2-out walk. A couple of hit by pitches and the first actual walk from Laird. Does have 1 strikeout on the afternoon. So it'll bring up Matthew Fletcher playing first base. McAllister with a pretty good lead over there. And strike 1. A nice fastball at 85 from Laird. Fletcher out of Round Rock, Texas. Class of 2025. He is committed to Coastal Bend. Beautiful day in Wichita. A little hot and muggy, but beautiful. A little bit of breeze, what we do have blowing out to left. That is down the line, left field, foul. That'll get out of play. No activity in either bullpen. No balls, 2 strikes. Still no score. Runner goes. Throw down. Got him. So a second caught stealing of the afternoon, and Holden Grobel is shooting them out. So that'll be it. We've played 2. Still no score from Wichita. We'll be right back.
The National Baseball Congress is proud to be a partner of Drive Safe Safely and encourages you to join the indoor plan. We're laying down an equipped to prevent drunk driving crashes and fatalities. And we go to the third. We are still scored from Wichita. Hornets and Lonestar. Game 2 of the day of 4, so plenty of time to get out here. Military Appreciation Night. So come on out. Bottom third expected for the Hornets. 7, 8, and 9. It'll be Kobashevsky, Sitzer, and Anderson. So Jaden Ball out for inning number 3. He has faced the minimum so far. So Kobashevsky, he is out of Topeka. 46 games at Newman last spring. 3 homers and drove in 36. 327 on the season for the young man. 2 balls and a strike. Swung through and missed. Fastball at 88 from Jaden Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That is fouled away left side. So a little mulling around in both bullpens, but nobody appears to be really serious. Doesn't appear to be a lot of urgency. That missed away. Pretty good frame job by Starkey. Nothing doing. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Also batting right now is left fielder number 23, Michael Kobachevsky.
And that's fouled away left side. Count is full. And a 3-2. Just missed low, so a leadoff walk to Kobashevsky. First walk of the afternoon issued by Jaden Ball. So the Hornets with a runner at first base with nobody out. Eli Sitzer will step in. He's out of Kansas City, Missouri. Playing right field today. Take strike 1. No balls and a strike. It's in there at the knees, quickly 0-2. Ball not a really quick worker. So far, he needs a double play ball to keep facing the minimum. And that gets away from Starkey and down to second base on the pass ball. I didn't see that hit any dirt. So thinking that's probably a pass ball. One ball, two strikes. Runner at second base. Still nobody out. Ball in a little bit of a pickle. Off-speed pitch in there for a call strike. A nice breaking pitch. Sitzer knew it. He'll take a seat. Strikeout number 3 for Jaden Ball. So it'll bring up the Paola native, Clayton Anderson, third base tonight. Chance to get his club on top with a base hit. It's in the dirt, blocked nicely by Starkey. Anderson is committed to Barton County Community College. "1-0 in there at the belt. One ball and one strike. And a 1-1 right down the middle. Quickly 1-2. Just missed inside. Two balls, two strikes to Anderson. Hornets' first appearance are out of the Kansas City Collegiate League. Swung on and missed. Nice change of pace from Jaden Ball. Strikeout number 4 for him. So he is settling in nicely. And you'd want him to take care of those guys in the bottom third of the order, and that's pretty much what he has done. 2 outs. Top of the order now, Tyler Coffin. Strikeout victim. He's out of DeSoto. And that missed low and away, ball 1. And the 1-0 catches the outside corner, quickly 1-1. Very nice fastball on the outside corner at 89 from Jaden Ball. Little nubber, left side, on the run. Reedus throwing and got him. So Reedus had to double pump, but he's able to get him, and Tyler Coffin is retired. So the leadoff walk will be stranded. That'll do it for the Hornets. We played 2.5. No score from Wichita. We'll be right back.
Invest in organizations and people, creating opportunity for all to benefit. And volunteer time around your hometown. Stand together, we can improve this.
And welcome back to Wichita, Kansas, Tyler Field X Stadium at Gene Stevenson Park. 91st NBC World Series powered by Evergy. I'm Todd. No score from Wichita, Lonestar Baseball, and the BTL Hornets out of Kansas City. Lonestar will send up 8, 9, and 1. Fletcher, Starkey, and Pinkerton scheduled. Here is Matthew Fletcher. And takes inside, almost hit him. Fletcher out of Round Rock. He was on at the plate when Maverick McAllister was gunned down trying to steal second base. So basically his second look at Jack Laird. Laird 23 pitches through 2 innings, so pretty good pitch volume there. That is outside, 2 balls and no strikes to Fletcher. Fletcher has committed to Coastal Bend. He just graduated high school in 2025. 2-0. Took a little off, missed away. 3 balls and no strikes. We'll see if Jack Laird can get healthy here against the 8-hole man. And it missed away, so he walked him on 4 pitches. Second free pass versus 2 hit by pitches for Jack Laird. So far, so good for him. Neither one of those hit by pitches or the walk scored. So it'll be the catcher, Travis Starkey. Austin, Texas native. Shows bunt. And foul. So Starkey squared around. It looks like Laird tried to put it right between his eyes. I think that's more of a defensive. If he didn't get a bat on it, it does hit him. So Holden Grobel out to have a discussion with Jack Laird. Let's look at that again. That hit right off the handle, it appeared. Might have been handle and hand. Pictures brought to you by Butler Creative TV. If you got a young'un that needs to go to college, Butler should be on their list. 1-0, shows bunt, takes an off-speed pitch. In there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Actually, that was inside, so the count is 1-1. And the 1-1 is bunted foul. Got the bat head down on that one. Anytime you get that bat head down below your hands, you're in big trouble, boys and girls. So will they keep the bunt on here with 2 strikes? We'll see. 1 and 2. Looks like he's swinging away, and that hit him. So the 3rd hit by pitch of the ball game from Jack Laird. And the Hornets are in trouble. Lonestar has runners at first and second with nobody out. Top of the order, they're going to talk about it. So it looks like a mound visit. While we have a little bit of time, let's do a little this day in baseball history. Let's go back to 1998 on this day. Baltimore's ageless wonder, Jesse Orozco, pitches in his 1,000th career game. So on this day, July the 25th of 1998, Jesse Orozco pitches in game number 1,000. This day in baseball history brought to you by hookbats.com. Good wood for good hitters. So the umpire out to break it up. That is Courtney Lawrence. So Jack Laird walked the first man of the inning, then hit the second one. Here is DJ Pinkerton. Get his second look at Jack Laird. He flew out to left in the first. He's 0 for 1. So Pinkerton looking for that first base knock of the series, would put his club on top. Shows bunt and bunted back this direction. Laird, 31 pitches, 13 for strikes. That is into right field. That's going to get down. Coming around to score is Matthew Fletcher. Lone Star leads it 1-0. Over to third base is Travis Starkey. And down to second base on the throw is DJ Pinkerton. Credit him with an RBI. And a base hit. So good heads-up base running by Pinkerton. Once he saw the throw miss the cutoff man, he was down to second base. Here's Nico Reedus. Takes inside, ball one. Reedus was hit by a pitch and caught stealing in the first. Out of Dripping Springs, Texas. Second and third. Still nobody out in the inning. It's on the ground foul. Off the hands of the third base coach. I assume that is Aaron Smith. Probably going to have to charge him with an error on that one. Outfield pretty much straight away and deep for Nico Reedus. 1 ball and 1 strike. That's in the dirt. That'll get away. Coming to the plate is Travis Starkey. He will make it. So 2-0 Lone Star. Pretty sure they're going to score that a pass ball. That was definitely catchable. Over to third base is Pinkerton. Didn't get away far, but a good jump by Travis Starkey. That's fouled back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Reedus out of Tyler Community College. Played in 32 games last spring and hit .220. Two to nothing Lone Star. And that is way wide, and another run will score. So Pinkerton scores on the play, 3-0. Still nobody out in the inning. That is popped up right side. That is going to be the first baseman, Schwint. Shades on, he'll gather it for out number 1.
Now batting third baseman number 11, Sage Sanders.
So Sage Sanders out of Austin will step in. He was hit by a pitch in the first. Both Reedus and Sanders was hit by a pitch. First pitch swinging, fouled away left side. .261 at Temple last spring for Sage. And he 0-1, high and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's a 1-1. Just inside. Almost hit him. Game 2 of 4 today, so plenty of time to get out here. You can get off work early, do so. Just missed inside. Actually, it hit him. So hit by pitch number 4.
Now batting the right fielder, number 32, Merriman.
This keeps up. Lone Star is going to file a restraining order. So it looks like we're going to have a visit to the mound and a pitching change. We'll tell you all about the new guy when we return. We're going to step away and take a break. You're watching the 91st World Series powered by Evergy. We'll be right back.
It's the summer sales event with the Ford crew.
It's the summer sales event. Great time to buy. Nice weekend, Hank?
Spectacular. Took the family camping, courtesy of Ford F-Series, the best-selling trucks for 48 years. Morgan?
Baseball tournament. Mike Sport at the hole in field.
How about you two?
Mud bath.
Get 0% APR financing with 0 down and 0 payments for up to 90 days on select Ford vehicles. Plus, get a complimentary maintenance plan for 24 months.
And welcome back to Wichita. Hornets are going to go to the bullpen. They will go to number 97, Cameron Mock, local guy out of Rose Hill and Cali County Community College. 12 games at Cali last year. Also a regular for the Hayesville Aviators this past summer where he worked 10 2/3. He was credited with a couple of saves and had an ERA of 5.90. Your new pitcher for the Hornets, Cameron Mock. So Mock will inherit a first base, 1 out situation. This is game 2. Game 1 went to Lonestar Kracken. 10-1 win over Oklahoma MVP. Later on tonight, after this one at 6 o'clock, the San Diego Stars will take on the 2023 champs, the Hutchinson Monarchs. And in the nightcap, the Derby Twins out of the Jayhawk Collegiate League will take on the Santa Barbara Foresters, your runner-up last year. So there's your lineup. Military Appreciation Night here at the ballpark. Come on out. So Mock is ready. Get the numbers on Laird in just a little bit. Mock, a right-hander out of Rose Hill. Should have lots of family and friends here today. First one just missed outside, ball 1. Ben Merriman out of Austin. Committed to St. Edwards next year. He is 0 for 1. Strikeout victim in the first. So the numbers for Laird, he went 2 1/3. He gave up 1 hit, 3 runs, all earned. Couple of walks and 4 hit by pitches. 2 balls and no strikes to Merriman. That missed away. So Cameron Mock will show you several different arm slots. He will go 3/4. He will go a little sidearm, which is really hard on those right-handed hitters, keeping that front side in. 3 balls and no strikes to Merriman. Right down the middle for a call strike. 3-1. And the 3-1 just missed inside, and he'll walk him.
Now batting with us, number 8, Robbie Lopez.
So it'll be Robbie Lopez out of New Braunfels. Bounced out in the second inning out of Richland Community College. Lopez 0 for 1 today. Designated hitter, first and second, one out. 3-0 Lone Star. They've got all 3 runs here in the third. Despite all the troubles Laird had, he only had 1 hitter above the minimum in innings 1 and 2. It's in there for a called strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. They got Lopez shaded a little bit towards left field. Both runners are going. Throw to second. Got him. So Grobel put it on the first base side. The tag applied to the helmet by Martinez. And down to third base is Saunders. Merriman caught stealing. 2 outs in the inning. So Mock trying to get his club off the field with no further damage. That runner at third base is credited to Laird, and that'll get out. It's a base hit to center for Lopez. Sanders will score. And it's 4-0. So Tony DeJesus will step in out of San Antonio. First pitch to DeJesus. Off-speed pitch in there for a called strike. Mock is very effective if he can get that soft stuff early in the count. And that's foul straight back. So quickly 0-2. Two outs in the inning. Bottom of the third, 4-0 Lone Star. And the 0-2 on the ground, just over the glove of Mock, and Coffin can't handle it. So I'm just wondering if Coffin comes up with that clean, he has any play at all. I'm leaning towards a base hit on that, but as you can see, it got just over the glove of Mock. Coming hard is Coffin. That ball was kind of in no man's land. And it had to be a clean catch and exchange and throw. I don't think that's going to happen. Leaning towards a base hit on that one. That's what I'll pencil in. Down to second base is Robbie Lopez. And here is Maverick McAllister, and Lone Star has batted around. Taylor, Texas, he's committed to West Texas A&M. First and second, 2 out. Mock trying to get his club off the field. It just missed inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Shading McAllister a little bit towards right field. And that hit him. Just like that, they're loaded up. So the 5th hit by pitch committed by the Hornets today.
Now batting the first baseman, number 5, Matthew Fletcher.
So here's Matthew Fletcher, walked and scored about 25 minutes ago. He's out of Round Rock. Committed to Coastal Bend. Chance right here to bust this thing wide open. Lonestar leads it 4-0, bases loaded. And a nice pitch on the outer half from Cameron Mock, strike one. And the 0-1. It's in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike. Mock ready, here it is. On the ground, right side, that'll get through. 1 run will score. Here comes the second run, and the throw is cut off. It's a 6-0 ball game. So a couple of RBI for Matt Fletcher. Lopez and DeJesus will score on the play. Down to second base is McAllister. Eleventh man now to bat in the frame in the form of Travis Starkey, the catcher. He's out of Austin, first and second. Still 2 outs. 6-0 Lone Star. Takes one at the knee, strike one. Pretty good pitch there from Mock. Great location. And the 0-1. Just missed inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Still 2 outs. Most of the damage was done with 2 outs. One ball, 1 strike. That just missed. 2-1. Lots of movement on those pitches when Mock drops down to sidearm. It's especially hard on those right-handers. High and away, 3-1. Mock a pitch away from loading him up. And a 3-1, right down the middle. Not sure where Starkey thought he was going. That was right down the middle. So he'll retrieve his bat and step back in there. Count is full. Everybody will be off to the races. 2 outs in the inning. Home half of the third. 6-0 Lone Star. Fouled away. Three balls, 2 strikes. Pitch number 23 coming from Mock. And a 3-2. In there for a call strike. Starkey must have been looking for something else, but he got a fastball right down the middle. And that'll do it, but the damage is done. Lone Star will strand a couple, but they get 6 here in the bottom of the third. And they'll lead it 6-0. You're watching the NBC World Series, powered by Evergy. We'll be back.
There's something happening in Wichita. Excitement, movement, a vibe. A city that offers amazing experiences delivered with heart. Come see the place we love. We think you'll love it too. Discover more at visitwichita.com.
Have you ever needed to stop or change the way you do something you love because of aches, pains, or injury? The physical therapists at Select Physical Therapy are here to get you back to work, life, and your favorite activities. Most importantly, your goals are their goals. Their movement experts will listen and develop an individualized treatment plan so you can heal. Begin care faster by requesting an appointment today at selectphysicaltherapy.com. Experience the power of physical therapy at Select Physical Therapy.
And Hornets with some work to do. They now trail it 6-0. Lonestar gets 6 in the bottom of the third. Top of the fourth we go. Looks like there might be a new pitcher out there, folks. Catch a number. That did not look like Jaden Ball. I think they tell the pitchers to be sure to hide your number anytime you go out there. So it looks like number 44. Looks like John Gonzalez will take over for Ball. Get to his numbers in just a moment. So John Gonzalez will take over. He's out of Austin and Northeast Community College. So he is out of the class of 2025, so no collegiate numbers for him. So he will take over for Jaden Ball, who went 3 innings, did not give up a hit or a run, walked a couple, and struck out 4. So a pretty good day for Jaden Ball. So it'll be up to John Gonzalez. He will get 2, 3, and 4. Holden Grobel, Cade Martinez, and Quinn Grobel. Swung on and missed, 1-1. Grobel out of Leawood, Kansas. He's 0 for 1. Flew out to center in the first, so he's looking for that first knock of the World Series. 1 ball and 1 strike. That missed away. Activity now in the Lonestar bullpen. Looks like a couple of right-handers getting loose. That's foul back this direction. Two balls, 2 strikes. That is into left field, hit hard. That is going to get through and roll to the wall. Holden around first. He will stop at second place. So Holden hit it on the screws. He is in with a leadoff double.
Number 2, Cade Martinez.
So Cade Martinez out of DeSoto. Umpires were conferencing about something, not quite sure what. Probably talking about where they're going to eat after the game. I don't know. Something important, I'm sure. So one thing I like about the NBC is we get the best of the best in terms of umpires. Work full-time in the Jayhawk League. Sometimes that is not the case. That's all I'll say. 1 ball and no strikes. Talk about seasoned umpires right here in the NBC. Took a little off. He swung through it, and it's 1-1. Gonzalez not overpowering, but good movement. That's into right field, and Merriman ranging to his right, shades down. Runner will tag. Here's the throw, not in time. So Holden Grobel over to third base on the play. So a productive out for Cade Martinez. 1 out in the inning. One thing I like about the NBC is there's always a 3-man crew, and on the finals there will be a 4-man crew. Quinn Grobel now, your designated hitter. Out of Cali County. Full-time guy for the Aviators this past summer, where he hit 250. And a pitch. Foul straight back. He had a nice pass. 1 ball and 1 strike. Grobel walked in the second. He does have a good eye. A lot of quality at bats this past summer. Definitely fooled on that one out ahead. It's 1-2. Six to nothing, Lonestar. That's foul straight back. Count remains 1-2. Popped up left side. Reedus going out. He will make the call and the play. Runner tags. Here's the play at the plate. Got him. Had to be a perfect throw from Reedus. Pretty good base running move by Grobel. He saw that Reedus had his back turned, so he tagged and tried to score, and that'll do it for the Hornets. As you can see right here, throw was absolutely perfect, right on the money. And the tag applied by Starkey, and that'll do it for the Hornets. We played 3.5. All Lonestar, they lead at 6-0. This is the NBC World Series, powered by Evergy. We'll be back.
The Taco Bell Cravings Value Menu. 10 choices, each just $3 or less. Starring the cheesy double beef burrito. Double the seasoned beef, all the cheesiness, and so much craveable flavor. Get it on the Cravings Value Menu, only at Taco Bell.
And welcome back to Wichita. All Lonestar, they lead it 6-0. We go to the home half of the fourth. Lonestar baseball batted around. They sent 11 men to the plate in the third. They scored 6 times. Looks like it'll still be Cameron Mock on the mound for the Hornets. He took over and faced 6 men. You're watching the 91st edition from Wichita, Kansas. Tyler Field X Stadium at Gene Stevenson Park. I'm Todd Hook, voice of the Aviators. Pleased to be describing the action with you. Top of the order, DJ Pinkerton will step in. He is 1 for 2 and scored a run, and was credited with an RBI. He takes strike 1. Home half of the fourth, 6-0. Pinkerton out of Pflugerville. That missed inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1. That just missed inside. Not by much. 2-1. This is a situation where he dropped down almost sidearm. Gets in on the right-handed hitter pretty quickly. And a 2-1 into center field. Holmes, a few steps back. He has it gauged and gets it. That'll do it for Pinkerton. 1 out in the inning.
Now back to Lonestar, the shortstop, number 29, Nico Ritas.
Nico Ritas will step in. He's out of Dripping Springs. Still looking for that first base knock of the World Series. He takes inside ball 1. He's hit by pitch in the first and caught stealing. Flew out in the third. He's committed to St. Edwards next fall. 4 homers last spring at Tyler Community College. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 out in the inning. We're in the home half of the 4th. Glad to have you with us today. Beautiful day in Wichita. A little hot, but that's the way it is in late July in Kansas. Had a little bit of a rain shower overnight and into the early morning. Not enough to delay anything. This is game 2 of 4 today, so plenty of time to get out here. Military Appreciation Day. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Mock ready. Just missed inside. It's 2-2. Pictures brought to you by Butler Creative TV. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just missed high. Nice fastball from Mock, but missed. Count is full. For all you folks that had to suffer through our broadcast this summer in the Jayhawk League, you're not having to look through any chain link today, which is a blessing. Picture's very good. 3-2 is swinging. And on the run is Holmes, ranging to his left. Good route by Holmes. That looked like that might fall off the bat. But 2 outs nonetheless. It'll be Sage Sanders to keep things going here in the bottom of the 4th. Sanders out of Austin. Was hit by a pitch in the first and in the third. Scored in the third. This will be his first look at Cameron Mock. And the first one just missed away, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes, 2 outs in the inning, nobody on. We're in the home half of the 4th. Lonestar got all 6 of their runs in the third when they sent 11 men to the plate. That is ripped, but caught by Schwint. He got it on the short hop. He'll take it himself, and that'll do it. That's just what the doctors ordered for the Hornets. Lonestar goes in order. We have played 4. 6-0 Texas Lonestar. We'll be back.
At Evergy, we're focused not just on what we power, but on who we power, right here in our community. We provide payment assistance to our neighbors who need it. Invest in organizations and people, creating opportunity for all to benefit. And volunteer our time around our hometown so that together we improve it. Because we're committed to spreading good energy throughout our community. Evergy, the utility company.
BMA's residential cleaning service knows there's no place like home, especially when your home is cleaned by our experienced staff. From floor to ceiling, we've got you covered. Learn more at bmasclean.com. BMA's Cleaning Sports, PBS Kansas. Seriously good TV.
And welcome back to Wichita. Todd Hook, voice of the Aviators, with you today. All Lonestar, they lead it 6-0. New pitcher For Texas Lonestar, it'll be Jack Brady. Brady out of Austin and McLennan Junior College. So Brady, the right-hander, will take over. Third arm of the afternoon for Lonestar. Gonzalez came in through the third inning and faced 4 hitters and threw 11 pitches. So Ball went 3 innings, gave up no hits, couple of walks, 4 strikeouts. Gonzalez went an inning, gave up 1 hit. And now Jack Brady will take the baseball. He is a redshirt out of McLennan Junior College. So Brady will get 5, 6, and 7. He'll get Holmes, Schwint, and Kobachevsky. So Holmes 0 for 1 today. He was involved in a fielder's choice on the second and was called out on runner interference as Quinn Grobel failed to get down. So here's Josh Holmes, 0 for 1 today. First pitch swinging and fouls it straight back. Good to have you with us today. Game 1 of 4. If you're in the area, come on out. Military Appreciation Day. Plenty to eat and drink here at the ballpark. Going to want to stay hydrated today. Humidity is the big story today. Temperature upper 80s, but the humidity is making it feel like the low 90s. What little breeze we do have is blowing out to left field. It appears to be freshening just a bit for over the start. Popped up right side. Fletcher over to have a look. He will run out of room. That'll make the seats. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Holmes, your center fielder today. It's out of Lenexa, Kansas. A lot of these guys are class of 2025, very little collegiate experience on this club. This is their first NBC appearance. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Holmes. Two, that is into center field, hit hard. Pinkerton ranging to his left, shades down and runs it down. Holy mackerel, he just glides out there. That looked like that was going to be up against the wall on 1 hop, but he ran it down, 1 out in the inning. Route is everything in the outfield, and that was a perfect one. Here's Cooper Schwint. Third baseman today, 0 for 1, a strikeout victim in the second. Takes ball 1. He's out of Shawnee, Kansas. Committed to Emporia State. .42 games at Emporia last year. He collected 45 hits. Has some power. Hit 7 homers and drove in 34. 2 balls, no strikes. Slightly open stance, right on left matchup. Here it is. In there at the knees. 2-1. Two balls and a strike. In the air to right field. Actually, more center field. Pinkerton, a lot easier play this time. He'll gather it for out number 2. Not many balls are going to fall in center field with Pinkerton out there. Here is Kobachevsky, Topeka native. A walk in the third, so he's still looking for that first base hit. Hornets have 1 base hit on the afternoon. That was from Holden Grobel. A double to lead off the fourth. That's into center field. And Pinkerton runs it down again. My goodness, that guy is a clinic out there, so it's the Pinkerton show. He will get all of the assists here in the fifth. Hornets go quietly in order. We played 4.5. All Lonestar, they lead at 6-0. We'll be right back. And welcome back to Wichita, Kansas. Heck Stadium, Tyler Field, Gene Stevenson Park. I'm Todd Hook, voice of the Aviators. All Lonestar, they lead at 6-0. 4, 5, and 6 for Lonestar expected. It'll be Merriman Lopez de Jesus. Cameron Mock out for his third full inning of work. Faced the minimum in the fourth. Ball one to Merriman. He's out of Austin. "1-0. And he hit him.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 8, Robbie Lopez.
So according to my calculations, that's hit by pitch number 6 perpetrated by the Hornets. So here is Robbie Lopez out of New Braunfels, Texas. 338 at Richland last spring, shows bunt and takes ball one. All 6 runs came in the third for Lonestar. They batted around in that inning. "1-0. Foul straight back. He had a nice pass. Plenty of baseball to see today, folks. If you're in the area, you got 2 more cracks. You got 2 more ball games tonight. San Diego Stars and the 2023 champs, the Hutchinson Monarchs. And in the nightcap, the Derby Twins and the Santa Barbara Foresters. 2 balls and a strike to Lopez. 1 for 2 today with an RBI. Two balls and a strike, runner at first base. Here it is. Took a little off, just missed. 3-1. That's on the ground, foul, just foul. Count is full to Lopez, the designated hitter tonight. Drove in 41 at Richland last spring. Shade him a little bit towards left field. A lot of room in right center. And that's behind him. Pretty good play by Holden Grobel to get a glove on it. So a hit by pitch and a walk to start things off here in the bottom of the fifth. Grobel going to go out and remind him which side of the batter he's supposed to throw it on. So Courtney Lawrence, home plate umpire, going to go out and break it up. Military Appreciation Day at the ballpark. So Mock has thrown 44 pitches, 21 for strikes. He is in a little bit of trouble here. He's got runners at first and second. Still nobody out. Shows a bunt. Takes ball one. So DeJesus now your batter. He's out of San Antonio. Wouldn't be surprised if Lonestar would take till you get a strike in this situation. Corners are pretty much in. Shows bunt, gets it down, and Mock will field. He won't have a play. So a base hit for Tony DeJesus, his second of the day. Even if Mock fields that one cleanly and throws a dart to first, DeJesus pretty speedy. I'm not sure he gets him. So bases loaded up for Maverick McAllister out of Taylor, Texas. 2025 grad. He'll be headed to Canyon, West Texas University. He's walked and was hit by a pitch, so he is probably ready to swing. Takes ball one. And the 1-0. Swung on and missed. Pretty good late life on that pitch from Cameron Mock. That looked pretty good for a second, then had a tendency to run away from the left-handed hitting McAllister. 1 ball and 1 strike. Swung on and missed. Pretty much same spot. Quickly 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes. Bases juiced. Swung on and missed. He was fooled on the pitch. It looks like he might have been looking for something off speed. Mock threw the fastball by him, 1 away. First strikeout of the afternoon for Cameron Mock. And it'll bring up Matthew Fletcher. He's out of Round Rock, committed to Coastal Bend. 1 for 1 with a walk, a couple of RBI. Looking for more. On the ground, right side. That'll get through. 1 run will score. And here is the throw to the plate. Not in time. 2 runs will score. It's an 8-0 ball game. So the hit by pitch and the walk are going to come home to roost. Over to third base is DeJesus. And 2 more RBI for Fletcher. That makes 4. They're going to talk about it. So no indication of a change just yet. It appears that they are going to make the change. We'll tell you all about the new guy. We're going to take a break and step aside. You're watching the NBC World Series, powered by Evergy. We'll be right back.
Love was nearly lost until Pizza Hut showed up.
Go get her. Hi, I'm Peter. Looks like a meat lover's, Deborah.
Pizza Hut's hooking everyone up with more of what they love. Choose from 4 Hut Lovers pizzas starting at $12.99 each. Order on the app.
When you look for a place to learn, train, and grow, you need something that fits with your life. At Butler Community College, we want you to reach your goals in the most affordable way possible. That's why we keep our tuition rates low, so you don't have to stress about your future.
It's why we offer hundreds of scholarship opportunities for pursuing your passion.
And it's why we work hard to provide a professional higher education at a lower price tag. Butler Community College.
Real college, really affordable.
And the Hornets will go to the bullpen. They will go to right-hander Jeffrey Neal. He is out of Buhler, Kansas. Committed to Hutchinson Junior College. He's 6'1", 225 pounds. So he will get the baseball. He'll inherit a runners at the corner situation with one out in the inning. He will take over for Cameron Mock, who threw 51 pitches, completed 2 innings, gave up 5 hits, 4 runs, 4 of which were earned. Those guys at the corners are his responsibility, so likely to go up. Struck out a couple and walked a couple. So Jeffrey Neal will take over. He'll get Travis Starkey. And the first pitch to Starkey misses. Ball 1. Therefore, a called strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Starkey out of Austin, Texas. 0 for 1, was hit by a pitch in the third and scored, and struck out later in the inning when Lonestar baseball batted around in the third. Starkey, 12 games at Northeast Community College last spring, hit a .167. It's in there at the knees. It's 2-2. Runners at the corners, 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 5th. 8-0 Lone Star. I just missed inside. Neal wanted it. From my vantage point, pretty much off the plate, but close. Three-two, runner goes, swung on and missed. And Starkey will take a seat, 2 away. Top of the order, DJ Pinkerton. It's been very busy in center field. 1 for 3 today. Swings through the first one, strike 1. A nice fastball from Neal. No balls and a strike. 2 outs, second and third. Just missed inside. 2 runs across here in the bottom of the 5th. 8-0 in favor of Lone Star. 1 ball, 1 strike. Deep to left. Kobasheki looking up. Gone. So DJ Pinkerton flashing the leather. Now swinging the wood here in the 5th. And that blows it wide open. So Pinkerton with a 3-run homer here in the 5th. It is now a 10-0 ball game. So that's another $100 for teachers, for home runs for teachers, and that is gonna be your ball game, run rule fashion. We are going to take a break. We're going to come back with our player of the game and play of the game. You're watching the NBC World Series, powered by Evergy. I'll be right back. All right, and welcome back to Wichita, Kansas. Hornets get the run rule victory. Here are your totals for the Hornets. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. And for Lonestar, 11 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error. So Lonestar goes to 1-0, and Hornets 0-1. DJ Pinkerton, your player of the game today. He was 2 for 4 with 4 RBI and a homer. So DJ Pinkerton out of Pflugerville, your player of the game. So that'll do it for me. Again, Lonestar gets the 11-0 run rule victory. I'm Todd. It was a pleasure being with you this afternoon. I will see you tomorrow at noon. Next game coming up, we will have it for you at 6 o'clock. Good afternoon, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.